Hello, hello, hello. Hello, people. Right. Thank you for coming in. I see Carbot is broken in the Discord. I mean, it's not broken, but it's not pinging roles properly. We'll get that sorted out. Welcome. Okay. Let me not, spend 5 hours on the intro this time. Let's just get right into it. Zombie Jasper, is that an I? Yes, that is an I. I2D, welcome. Hello. Hope I'm not bursting your eardrums. Trying to get the audio levels right. Whew. So, had some changes happen yesterday. Our director announced the release date officially, 20th of August. We're going to try our best to get everything done by then. Also, after he said what he said, I was sleeping while everything was going on, but I read through chat. I think I'm going to want to put more focus on getting VR done. Because if I look at chat, a few people were wondering about that, I think. So I just closed Discord. There we go. Okay, I'd rather not check that now, but what were we working on yesterday? Yesterday we found a problem before I could exit stream, but I was thinking about how I could fix that, and I think I know how. Right, so our problem is working on the cooking minigame at the moment, well, as the stream title suggests. And we ran into an issue with, let's please not do a cantaloupe, it's gonna take 5 hours. Okay, so if we go here to the peach, let's keep an eye on that one there, peach cut 0. This is what happens when you finish cutting. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with getting it accurate. Okay, so peach cut 0, when you hold F, there, it just dies. And that's by, oh no, wait. That's by design. It's not intended, but I know why it's happening. So over here, and here, and here. Peach cut 0 is still there, but the pieces, there. They are lost. And normally, see, this is going to break things. Normally you'd want the pieces to fall into the bowl, but I was not standing over a bowl. Also, that texture that you saw is this over here is gonna get fixed. So now the issue with that is this peach cut 0 prefab no longer has the pieces it needs. So when I try and cut another peach, something bad is gonna happen on the last cut. You can hear my clicks. There, absolutely nothing, because this prefab has no pieces. So I know how to fix that. But first, Bongo Cat has some surprises for me. What we got? Ooh, red, okay. And another, I don't know what emoji that's called. Okay, but let's hop into what I'm gonna do is, instead of giving the peach instead of giving this prefab from the get-go, I'm gonna spawn the prefab in. So it's gonna be slightly complicated though. Another thing is, I realized that a lot of these don't actually need to be prefabs. Only the last one. So I'm going to unpack all of these. Just to make them not prefabs anymore. Or just so I can delete the prefabs without these getting broken. From here to here. It's also gonna save a little bit of space. Okay, let's see, cause look at all these prefabs. We don't want all this. Okay, delete. Goodbye and goodbye. Okay, and these guys are still fine, right? So now, every time the player gets to the last cut, we're gonna spawn this prefab in. So I'm going to keep it there for now, not delete it. Because we still need to keep track of its position. Oh, it's 0, 0. Huh. Okay, maybe not. Oh no, but the actual pieces? That doesn't matter. Right, let's give it a shot. Okay, we're gonna need to hop into the script. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't set this up on OBS. No. There we go. Oh, sorry for the bad transition. Huh. Right. So we got the script open now. We need this guy. We're not gonna worry about the bowl for now. Just these two scripts. And give me 1 second. I set the Visual Studio screen to show for both Unity and itself, so I need to fix that. Oh no, what am I doing? Wait, what is happening? Oh, I see. It's being silly. It's being very silly. Okay, got it. So to spawn in the right prefab, we're gonna need to go here. No, not here. Complete cutting. No, not even. Where's try cut? Oh, I was looking at it. Nice. This right here. If cuts left is less than or equal to 0, what we're gonna do, or better than that, there's a piece of the script that handles the showing of the right prefabs, of the right game objects. Where is that? Set active prefab. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so we're gonna want to add a check here. So if cuts left is more than 0, then it will do this. Otherwise, skip this and go. Just gonna close this. Skip all of that and go here. How do I do that? Normally, probably just an if statement. Yeah, okay. So if cuts left, oh no, cuts left is greater than 0, do this, pop all of that into there, tab tab, okay, just like that. Then we can have an else here, else. It's going to spawn in. It's going to spawn in the last prefab depending on what fruit it gets. So we're again going to need switch fruit. So if the fruit is a peach, this is if cuts. I should do an if, else if cuts left is equal to 0. If it's a peach, then we are going to want to spawn in the prefab. Just trying to think how I want to do that now. I'm just gonna add more serialized fields. So serialized field, private prefab. Let's do final strawberry prefab. Final strawberry prefab. Hopefully today's stream will have a bit more of a flow. Yesterday was a bit of a mess. Mostly because I got stuck on things. Wanna avoid that this time. Final peach prefab. And final cantaloupe prefab. Okay, now all we need to do is instantiate a copy of that final prefab depending on the fruit. So game object fruit. No, we don't want to use fruit, we want to use a different name. Spawned equals instantiate. That's instance ID. Instantiate. Ow. Okay, wait. This instantiate method, if I can click on it, has a lot of overrides or overloads. Ah, okay, cool. I can set its position and rotation in one line. So we're gonna do that. So I might not need to save it under a variable, but for now we'll leave it as is. So peach final peach nope, that's a cantaloupe. Final peach prefab. And then we're gonna do with a transform of 0, transform dot position dot 0. How do I do this? Oh no, vector 3.0 is what I want to do. Vector 3.0. And then quaternion.identity. Okay. Why is this will give me an error? Oh, because it's trying to use a prefab painter, I think. Oh, it needs to use a prefab painter. Cannot be used, generic type, there's no boxing conversion. Huh. Maybe dot game object? There we go. Okay. So that instantiates that. And then nothing needs to happen after that, right? I'm pretty sure. So we're just gonna break. No, I just saw the little guy running around, and I remembered I wanted to increase. So I'm just gonna kill this for a second. I wanted to increase how long people are spawned for because we have a lot of lurkers. What did I say? Lurkers? I'm gonna put it to a whole hour. So that's 3,600 seconds. 3,600 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna spawn zombie back in. Right. I don't want people to really despawn for now. Okay, we're gonna do cantaloupe next. So we're just gonna copy paste this, but instead of having final peach prefab, we're gonna have final cantaloupe prefab. Fruit dot strawberry is next. Excuse me. Okay, and we're gonna want to have a, what did I just do? We're gonna want to have a default case. Just in case something goes wrong. Usually always want to have defaults with switch cases. Fruit not recognized. Recognized. Break. Okay, so that's that. Do we need to do anything else here? Probably not. I just want to see cuts left. Cuts left is changed before the method's called. Good. Should we test this out and see if it works? I guess so. I just need to go to the cutting board and give it the prefabs it needs. So cantaloupe, peach, strawberry. Let's see if this works. I'm also gonna, oops, not like that. I'm gonna save these new guys as well. Oh, they're saved as hidden. Whoops, don't want that. I was wondering why the no thumbnail was popping up. Okay, save them like that so they'll spawn in the same. So now maybe delete, delete, delete. And that just reminds me, I want them to be parented under the correct parent. So here, I also want to see where else I'm doing set parent. What did I just do? I did something in OBS. No, I pressed Ctrl F in OBS. What the heck? Excuse you? What have you done? OBS? Oh! No, that's not what I want. It made Visual Studio kinda squished. I mean, I guess it's fine. But it was better before. Ah, there's fit to screen, and then there's stretch to screen and fit to screen. Ah, I see. Okay. Anyway, I wanna control find set parent. Doing that there, sure. Put board down, minigame, game object, dot transform. Yep. Set parent now, set parent transform. That's fine. Okay. Now, over here, gonna want to set the parent to the correct prefab. So we do want to store this somewhere. Then spawned dot transform set parent to peach prefabs dot transform. I don't know what false does. It auto completed. World position states if true, the parent is position, scale, and rotation are modified such that the object keeps the same world space position. Yes, we want that. I think. Maybe it's true by default. So we're gonna want the same thing here now. Oh. Can't do it twice? Right, okay. To cantaloupe prefabs. Yes, transform true. What's happening? There. Transform dot set parent to strawberry prefabs. Okay. That should be a good change. Now we can finally test this, I think. Let's see. Might not work straight away. Okay, let's try with the peach. Okay, so peach cut 1 should spawn it in. It does, but where is it? Why are you here? What? Oh, because I set, where did I set its position to? 0, 0. Maybe I need to set the parent first, then set its position. Yes, I do. Okay, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna work first try, but you know, we try. Okay, so first set its parent. Okay, then change its position and rotation. Dot transform dot set local position and rotation. Position. Wait, what? No. Man, autocomplete, what even is that? You're setting it to itself. That doesn't change anything. So vector3 dot 0 and quaternion dot identity. Okay. What was that? I saw something weird happen on my second screen. That scared me. Am I getting hacked? I'm getting hacked, guys. It's over. No, should be fine. Since this is the same for every fruit, I'm just gonna put it down here instead. So so I don't have to repeat it each time. Then instead of this, remove this, remove this. Oh shoot. Okay. Now let's see. This should work. Hopefully. You never know. Grab you over here. Okay. So on my next card, it should spawn the right prefab in. I think that's perfect. I think that's okay. Let's see if the rest works. Oh my gosh, it actually does work. I mean, still that's a bit janky. Maybe I should add the delay for so you can't do this. Right. And I also need to add it so that in case you do drop it, you need to be able to pick up the pieces of fruit. Okay. I think that's fine. I didn't try it with the other. I should keep trying it actually. See if it works every time. Okay, grab you here, here. Okay. Let's just get you off. Let's try strawberry. We're just gonna do 2 of each fruit. Let's go through the whole bunch and see if it works. Okay. I mean, it's still too hard to actually get. Or is that what's happening with this piece of strawberry? Yeah, okay, it's working. It's still too hard to get the pieces of fruit off the board. It's like there's too much friction. Okay, this is gonna take a while. I need to add that skip button. Shouldn't be too hard to add the skip button. It's just when you press whatever button, I might make it S for skip. Sure. Then it just sets cuts left to 0, and then yeah, that's what it needs to do. Okay, this is done. Yeah, that's way too. It's gonna be difficult to actually use that properly. Okay. Now let's try another. Put this down first. Okay. Just want to get those pieces of fruit out the way. Whoa, eggs! Shouldn't be able to grab anything while in the minigame either, but that should be easy to do. Okay, so this works once again. Yeah, maybe I should increase the angle this happens at just a little more. But if you move, then the items do fall. I don't know, that's a lot of pieces of fruit on the floor. Okay, put this down. Grab you. Yeah, it all works. That was weird. Okay, so a few things we learned from that. I need to add the delay is first thing. The second thing is it's a bit too hard to actually get the pieces of fruit off, and with the cantaloupe it kind of explodes a little. Third thing is you shouldn't be able to grab stuff while playing the minigame, and fourth thing is skip button. So let's just try the cantaloupe one more time. I want to see how janky this is. I might need to fix the cantaloupe model so it actually works and the colliders aren't in each other. Okay, so I'm gonna escape, get the mixing bowl, that's a spoon. Mixing bowl. Oh, well, the mixing bowl ate some of the pieces. Yeah, that explodes off to the right, which makes it difficult to actually... So I might need to fix the cantaloupe. What is happening here? Ah, this is right. It's right about that. Only destroy things that are actually, that actually exist. So if object is not null, yeah, let's add an if null check here. Let me show you Visual Studio. So if at object is not equal to null, see, it already knows what I want to do. No, if it is null, return. Just to fix that thing, that one thing. What's wrong? Cannot return a value from an iterator or yield break to end. Oh, okay, got it. Like that? Ah, okay. Right, because if you just use return, it's gonna try and return an IE numerator, which it's not. Excuse me. Okay, so quite a number of things that I need to fix, huh? Busy staring at fruit. What was the first thing I said? Let's fix the one thing where you shouldn't be able to grab stuff while playing the minigame. That's easy fix. Let's do easy things first, I guess. So if you enter the voice crack, if you enter the minigame, let's set the hands occupied, both hands to be occupied. So auto-completed is being silly, as usual. Excuse me. So we want right left hand occupied is equal to true. This will just make it so that you can't grab things. And then when you exit the minigame, you want the opposite to happen. Is this hiding? Yeah, hide hands true, hide hands false, yep. Player manager dot instance dot left hand occupied false. Instance right hand occupied is also false. Okay, this should stop you from grabbing things. Another thing is the skip button, sure, we're gonna do that last. Other two things is I need to fix the cantaloupe model, because right now I'll show you in Unity. If I grab guess now I have to actually put the prefab in the scene. Where's minigame? Over here. It's not in the right rotation, but that's fine. If I show you the colliders, it doesn't want to show them. Why? Here's the collider. There's it. There, now it's showing colliders. if I highlight all, they're all kind of in each other. Which is why I made them smaller earlier in the first place, or last time. But now they're too big and they're in each other and it's exploding all over the place. Which makes it very hard for the pieces to actually fall into the bowl. I'm tempted to just do one of these, but you have no idea what that will do to performance, man. That's gonna wreck performance. I can't even see. Basically, this gives it super precise colliders, but with like hundreds of triangles. Which, for some reason, it doesn't want to let me see the colliders. So I'm just gonna unpack it for now. Excuse you, let me see the colliders. What the? Oh, because I turned gizmos off, right? For the thumbnail. See? Okay, there's the colliders. And when you have all of them selected, oh my word, that is gonna be bad for performance, I think. Yeah, I think I have to start worrying about performance, so we don't want that. We don't want that. Why are there two mesh colliders now? What just happened? Okay. Go back to having box colliders. Okay, you're just gone. You're just gone. Prefabs. No, please. Now they all have mesh colliders. Stop. Box colliders. Box. That's a 2D collider. Box collider. See, yeah. I don't know why they're at an angle and not just straight up, because if on the peach it's fine. It's straight up. See? They're not gonna collide with or no explosions. They're not in one another. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me do some research into into why this might be happening. Why do my box colliders? Why are my box colliders diagonal? I'll say that. Diagonal unity. That might give me a basic rundown of what it thinks. Reset parent scale. Check for rotations. Okay, it says it might have something to do with how this is going. But I do think it's just because of the model. Rotation is 0 there. I'm gonna remove the box collider for now and then set rotation to 0, 0, 0 for all, which makes it look funky. See, I don't know why 0, 0, 0 is already at an angle, but now if I add a box collider, now the box collider is straight. So it has to do with the model, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's actually open up Blender and see what's going on. And let me check how much memory I'm using. 66%. Okay, should be good to go. Here. Oh, I need to actually get the model. Minigame. do all of these still need, do you still need your models? Yeah, you do. Okay, I was gonna delete. Okay, I don't know why also these are dark. And these aren't. But in this thumbnail here, they aren't dark, so I suppose it's fine. I see, it's hard to tell what's a Unity error and what's a me error half the time. Okay, so I'm gonna open this up in 3D viewer. Nope, not 3D viewer. Okay, right click, show in file explorer. Okay, time to open up Blender. Oops, sorry about that. Blender. I have Blender file 4.3 installed for some reason. Okay. Good, I don't see any problems here. Get rid of all of this. Gonna import the cantaloupe to the scene. How much memory we're using? 70%. Okay. Always gotta check. I've been traumatized to always check. See, this looks fine, except I guess, yeah, it is at an angle. I feel like I need a professional's assistance, cause my Blender knowledge is very limited. I only recently learned that I can press Ctrl F to fill holes. Okay, let me move you. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Stop. Yeah, so this looks very funky because of how I did it. Can I edit? I don't want to... See, the problem is gonna be having to do this for every single piece, for every single prefab. Oh, what is happening? Okay, so can I rip this region? Yes, I can. So instead, oh, what? It's still connected there. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Oh, that's the middle that I haven't selected. Ah, I see. Cannot rip faces? Why not? Wait. Let me select things again. Let's get the middle. Okay, now try and rip. No. I need to have the middle deselected. Okay. Oh no, but there's also this. Oh, come on, Blender. Just work, please. Okay. Let's now rip this. Select here. Move it. And now let's try this. I'm gonna move you over here. Let's try this again. So instead of pressing M to merge, I'm gonna press F to fill. Oh my word, that does look a lot better, kinda. Don't know what's up with the shadow here. But there's a lot less triangles, but the shading is still... Let's put these side by side and try and compare. Ugh, the problem is having to do this for every piece of fruit. It's gonna be a nightmare. I'll do that in my own time. It needs to be done, I think, though. Potentially? Okay, go back. Oh, can I not press Ctrl Z anymore? Gosh dang it. Fine, I'll move you myself. There. Okay, what is you? Are you the origin? Object. Ooh, that origin needs to go back to where it was. Set origin to geometry. Okay. I need to think about why the transforms are all weird. Let's just try select. I'm going to go ahead and rotate this whole thing like this. Wait, no, not like that. Let's not use the white line, let's use the blue. Try and get it to perfectly be 90. That might solve it, but I don't think so. And now that I think about it, probably want it to be this way as well, this way around. I mean, let's try that. Let's see if this works. I'm going to just select all just in case. File, export FBX. Okay, let me export this thing. Assets. Assets, scenes, main scene, models, minigame, cantaloupe 0. Going to export the armature and the mesh. Selected items, apply transforms. Armature, add leaf bones, no animation, overwrite. And let's see. Let's see if this works. Okay. Something happened. What's this? Then where are the rest of the pieces? I'm sorry, what? Why? Okay, wait. Let's remove that completely. Cantaloupe is there. Let's go to the cantaloupe piece and with a fresh one add all the box components. No, it's still at an angle, why? At this point, just to save time, it might have to be a patch later. I'm just gonna, that looks just kind of trippy. To save time, because we're in a bit of a hurry to get stuff done for the release date, but we don't want to rush things. We don't want things to be bad. But maybe, for this case, what is all these light maps doing here? What are all these light maps doing here? I don't know why YouTube keeps asking me if I'm done listening to whatever. Okay, so let's get the prefab back in here. Except it's gonna be a bit balked now. Okay, yeah, minigame here. Yeah, oh boy, why is it scaled like that? Where even is it? I don't think I put it in. What is happening here? And why do you have mesh colliders? I just want to see the box colliders. They're also at an angle for this massive thing. Why are these pieces so big? What is happening? Why are these pieces so big? I don't know why I have conquered errors in my speech now, but sure. Is it just these guys? Why are you massive for no reason? Just because you want to be? Sure. Can I get can I get the old model back in here? Oops, sorry. Where's Unity? Let me check my bin. I don't know if it's stored in the bin. It won't be because I overwrote it. This is why you try to avoid overwriting things. Okay, how do I access my recycle bin? Okay, from the desktop, yeah, but every time I minimize screens, the stream goes dark. Maybe I can search it in Windows. Recycle. I can't spell cycle. Recycle bin. Okay, it's not gonna be there anyway. So, why is this huge? Can I please just... Unity is frozen? No, it's not. We're back. Oh, because for some reason it opened the terrain modifier. Lovely. Okay, so I'm gonna go into Blender here, and I'm just gonna undo as much as I can. Undo what I can. Actually, no. Let's not undo it. Maybe I just have to redo this prefab here, because for some reason it decided to make some certain things massive. This makes no sense. Are they all... Wait, is this like... What is this? Why are some fine and then others... So it's these guys. What scale are you at? 0.001? Okay. So that's 3 zeros. What if I just try and... Why is there an E in here? Okay, sure. Oh, I only did the one. Whoops. And 0.001. What? That made it huge! Okay, so that was... This is a worldwide catastrophe. What is happening? It made it bigger, so it was even smaller. It was like 1 times 10 to the negative 6. What the frick is wrong with this? What happened? How did this happen? Because I exported it from Blender. You saw how it looks in Blender. It looks like this in Blender. So then why? Just gonna try exporting it again. And I'm gonna hope for the best. Oh my word, what did that do? Where are the other pieces? They don't exist anymore. Okay, I'm deleting this prefab. The cantaloupe is broken. The cantaloupe is cursed. I didn't show you what happened, but those pieces just disappeared. The colliders were still there, but this is cursed. How all I did was... Oh, cause did I have selected pieces? Yeah, I think I had selected pieces. Wait, what if I don't select any pieces and try and export it now? So not selected objects, just export everything there. Okay. Now, I already deleted the prefab. Can I bring it back? Absolutely not. Now let's check out this model. I think I saw a glimpse of what it looks like right now, which is not quite what we're going for, is it? Where's anything? Okay, here. Oh, that looks fine. Oh, that looks... Oh no, but that's... Obviously that's gonna be fine. It's the prefab that was the problem. So I'm gonna have to make a new prefab, and this is not... Okay. Let's hop back into Blender and redo what we did quickly. Where all we did was select all and make it so that it's the right way. I don't even know why this is turned like this. Hello? Oh my word. Okay. And then we want, what did we do as well? I think we did some, no, not that. Did this, yeah. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's export this now. And I'm just gonna have to make that prefab again, which actually shouldn't be too much of a problem. Overwrite. Okay, here we go. So that's there. I'm gonna activate you. I'm gonna need to move each piece to its right spot. First let's set the material. Unpack here. Get this material. Select material here. I'm gonna need to change each piece because you can't just select all for some reason and apply, I'm pretty sure. Select all, apply. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, but I can do this. It's too slow. Let's just do this. And what I'm gonna do is I am gonna give it a mesh collider. Hopefully I'll be able to change that in the future because we want to save performance where we can. What we're gonna do in the future is we're gonna look at everything that does use a mesh collider and see if we can change it to a box or sphere instead. Because there are a few things that use mesh colliders when they shouldn't. For example, these peaches. Here, you can see that's a lot of triangles. So, okay, Bongo Cat, what you got for me? What is that? It looks kind of cool. Oh, it might be like a cabbage or something? Cabbage hair? Then I got another red flag telling me to stop. Okay, so I'm gonna place you here. Gonna copy. I can basically just copy the positions of everything, right? I think so. This is gonna take a while. Oh my god. Also, don't know why this has a scale of the same 0,0001, but this has all sorts of weird numbers. I'm not sure why that's happening. I'm not sure why that's happening at all. Is this not doing what it needs to do? Oh my god, it's not... Why? You're under the same... This should be the same... What the frick? Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do to fix this. Hang on. I can revert changes with the GitHub desktop. I need the old model back. I don't know what I changed or why it's happening like that. I've got 70 change files. I need to commit. I need to push the changes. Okay, so FBX discard changes, please. Okay, that should fix that, hopefully. Yes, I think it did. Also let me bring back the prefab. I'm so glad I remembered I can do this from here. This prefab, cancel cup 0, discard changes, bring it back from the dead. Okay, it should be back now. Just need to find it. Where's there? Minigame? There, it's back. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Why is there a whole cantaloupe inside this one? What? Huh? Excuse me? There's some duplicates? Yeah, goodbye. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Did I remove the right half? Yeah, I must have. Okay, so this just needs to rotate like this. What? Why is that like that? Why is anything like this? I reverted changes. This should be fine. It's still so high. Oh my word! What? Okay, let's move this this to where it should be, to the right place. Okay, layer it on top. Almost right. It needs to be kinda perfect. I think that's fine. It is too low though. There we go, like that. Now you, big guy. Don't think I've ever said big guy before, that's a bit odd. You're gonna rotate this way. I think this is the right half that I kept. And you're gonna move to there. Is that right? Not quite. That and then up. Okay, that's perfect now. It's a bit, the rotation's off a little bit. Oh my god, this is bringing me back to hello, Ton FDGH. Welcome in. I'm having a lot of troubles with this. Not gonna lie. This is bringing me back to what I was doing like at the beginning of last week. I can't believe I'm here again. But that's done now. Okay. I think let's pop you here. Okay, I am going to overwrite this prefab, then delete, and let's see if that works. I hope I didn't break anything. It's gonna take me 4 hours to fix. Oops, I need to deactivate. Shoot. I just heard a mouse squeak in my headphones. What was that? I think I hear someone calling me. Give me a second, people. If I can mute without petting my cat, Pongo cat. False alarm, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. False alarm. Okay. Oh wait, we're going to be testing out the cantaloupe. Okay, spam, please. We don't want to be here for 5 minutes. I really like saying the word 5 today, apparently. Okay, so we're getting to the last one now. Did I? I don't think I did. I need to probably gonna see now. So last cut incoming. So it spawned in the prefab but in the wrong place. Let's check the animation. No error, but I just want to see. So from here to, let me find the prefab. So from here to here, set this to 0, 0, 0. Where is it then? And then what? I'm sorry. What? Why? Guys, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna. Why are you so small? That's what she said. But really, why are you so small? And you're not even the right rotations anymore either. Oh my god. What am I looking at, man? I got a headache. I actually got a headache. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it should be why did it spawn in so small? Oh, I think I know why. Wait, so if I do this and then this, that's what I'm supposed to do. Then set it to 0, 0, 0. But then the rotation. Oh, so I have to keep this at 0. Oh wait. Ah, okay, cool. Alright, that's fine. I'm just trying to see, is it slightly out of place? No, that's exact. So there shouldn't be any problems. How about the animator? What's the animator saying? So cut cantaloupe 0 should have nothing. Yeah, cut cantaloupe 1. Wait, I need to actually enable it. Ah, so I need to move. If I go here, move to the end of this, 60. That's 80. I guess it doesn't matter. 60. Go to the end, then click on here. This needs to move slightly. It needs to match the end of that animation. So just a little shift, a little movement. Okay, now that should be fine. Okay. Let's go to here. Overwrite. Scared of overwriting now. Okay, that's fixed. What was the point of that before? Alright, to try and fix the model. I guess that's not happening. Who did ton FDGH spawn as? I think that is... What's her name? Is that Mejiro? It's been so long. Yeah, it is Mejiro McQueen. Cool. I'm starting to think, maybe I don't like being a different character now. I guess I'll keep it though. Actually no, I'm changing. Hang on. I wanna be... Where is Haru Arara? There we go. I wanna be Haru. Yay, there we go. I like that one. Still don't know why I've got hearts, but sure. Right, let's get back into this. Little transgression to cure my mind. I just need to deactivate these two first. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check to make sure there's no issues with stream. No, there isn't. Okay, let's get back to cutting. Chop, 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 chop. Wow, I have 66,000 points on Bongo Cat. It's crazy. Okay, that skip button is needed for my sake and the player. In case you don't want to deal with this. Okay, and... Okay, it works. This no longer works as it doesn't have colliders anymore. Sure, that's fine. We need to add those. Okay. So... prefab... here. Okay, spawn this in. Make sure it's actually here. I think that was my problem last time. I think I had it in a random place, and then when I overwrote, everything bugged out. Okay, so 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, now let's go. I'm going to add mesh colliders because otherwise this just won't work. It's not good for performance. It will be fixed, but for now, between any two vertices greater than 500, impact simulation qualities and query stability. Tessellate meshes that have... How do I tessellate? And who are you saying that for? The distance between two vertices to be 500 units. But it's so small though, so how? Okay. As I said, this will be improved. That's a lot of freaking triangles. I can always also check the stats to see how much it's affecting things. So where is stats? Okay, so I don't actually know where to look for this. Verts? Am I looking at verts? Batches is for... Oh my god, why are there so many batches this way? What? Okay, I don't actually know what I'm looking at. Looking at the top right at the stats. I mean, FPS is fine. Okay, let's try disable that. Okay, batches. Oh, so the batches go up by about 40. Trits, whatever that means, by 5,000. Verts, no change because it's just such a big number already. It doesn't seem to actually be doing that much damage in the grand scheme of things. But those kind of things add up, so that's why I'm very hesitant to actually do this. For now, it looks like it might be necessary, unfortunately. Okay, I want each of these to be at a good 3, was it? 3 kgs each. So it falls off the board better. Okay, so now with none of this being in each other, or are they still in each other? Let's just check each one. Okay. That's fine. I'm only just gonna check 3 or so. That's fine. You have been randomly selected. Congratulations. Okay. None of them should be in each other per se. Okay. It's fine. Let's go here. Save. And delete. Make sure the cutting board actually has the prefabs it needs. Yes, it does. Okay, let's test. I'm gonna get rid of the stats. This should get rid of the exploding. Uh-oh. Okay, it spawned it in, but then where is it now? Oh, it's not enabled? Ah. Okay, it didn't spawn in enabled, and that's because it's not enabled in the prefab. Let's try this again. Excuse me. And done. Okay, good, except I just saw that physics starts off as enabled, which is not... Yikes, that looks very weird. This cantaloupe is giving me a lot of trouble. Let's just go here, and... here... You go back to where you need to be. 0, nope, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, I think the mesh colliders are a bit too much for it to understand what's going on. So should we use a discrete collision for all of them? Let's try that. Other thing we need to do is make sure this starts off as that. Okay, and save. Okay, and good. I can't pick up that pestle or the mortar is highlighted, but I can't pick it up, which is good. Oh, I'm yawning a lot today. And done. Alright, so hold F. Nothing happens? Why though? Oops, sorry, I hit my mic. What? Okay, that has to do with the script. Oh no. Okay, back. Bum 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 ba bum bum. Is it not? Okay. Let's check out the script and see why that might be happening. No, but it doesn't happen for the peach, does it? It might have to do with the name. Let's make sure that this is instantiated properly. With the right name, I mean. That shouldn't matter too much. Here and then here. Spawn dot name is equal to final peach prefab dot I can barely use my chest is very sore. Final peach dot name. Nope. Autocomplete is being silly. Because yeah, name doesn't exist. Let's do I think I need to do game object dot name. There we go. Because otherwise it'll have it will have cloned at the end of it. So I'm just gonna copy paste. Instead of peach, I'm gonna put cantaloupe here. But I don't think it's the name that's the problem. So why am I doing this then? We're gonna have to look at on fruit for the enable. Excuse me. The list is initialized. Where is the list initialized? Here. Pieces on board. Oh, it needs the right script components. Okay, let's get you back in here. There we go. So select all and give it the fruit piece script. Okay. Oh, I didn't, man, and I keep hitting my mic too, sorry. So, cantaloupe price is gonna be 6. Now we can save and delete. Okay, so that's fine. Lift, and it's not terrible, but it's very jittery. But you know what? It works. It's not exploding off to the side anymore. Let's just quickly test the other fruit. Yeah, sure. Give me this. Wink. Okay, that's fine. And then the peach. Okay, that's also fine. Okay, this is fine now. What's the other thing I said I needed to add? The skip button? Let's just make sure the bowl is picking up everything. I can literally just go and scoop it up. Nom 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 nom. Okay, what is you saying? You saying that nom 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 nom, cantaloupe, and 3 strawberries. Okay, good. I'm gonna need to add a limit though, so you can't put an infinite amount of stuff. But that's fine. Okay, good. I can't eat you. Okay, I'm just gonna put you in here for no reason. Okay, good. That's working now. Let's add that skip button, I suppose. So what that's gonna do is it's just gonna set cuts left to 0. Right, okay. Let's do, I don't really have, what should the skip button be? E? Make it to something we already have, maybe Q. Don't wanna keep making inputs for stuff. But S does make sense. Fine, I'll play as S. Oh, E. No, I think having too many input stuff is gonna make things a bit confusing for everyone. So, E. I don't think E does anything at the moment, so this should be fine. Okay, so just wanna check something. Okay, done. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so when you enter the minigame, you need to, let me show you guys Visual Studio. What you got for me, Bongo Cat? Whoa, that's a cool looking hairstyle. And then the emote, something I have ready, kissy face. Okay. So, we need to have, I think I got a mosquito bite right on my cheek, which is where my mic is. That's why I keep knocking it. I need to stop. So we're gonna have another thing, I think it's skip. We're gonna have like skip cutting. So right here, private void skip cutting input action dot callback context. Okay, and we're going to add it here, add the input here. Assign the input Viva dot not crouch dot, it's called write interact, but that's just the E key. Performed plus equals skip cutting, and then on exit minigame we're going to, on the exit and on itself, we're going to want to unassign, because you only want to be able to hit the button once. So on exit minigame, which is somewhere, complete, try, exit. Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. Okay, let's just leave that there then, put that to minus. And then here, right, interact right, dot performed, plus equals skip. Okay, so, and then we're gonna want this here, on skip. So when you press skip, you're gonna wanna set the cuts left to 0. Set, what else do we need to set? Set your average accuracy? I'm just looking at the list of variables here. Is there where's the method that handles complete cutting? Moving image, set false, set false. Okay, why don't we just call this method here? Yeah, we probably want to call this method. That's simple. And this sets cuts left to 0 already? Yes, it does. So, instead of that, why don't we just say call complete cutting with an accuracy of 85, or I guess 90. Yes. Okay, so then it will do this, then it will run complete minigame, then it will exit the minigame, oh my word, okay. No, don't exit, that's the problem, I don't want you to exit. Complete cutting, yeah. Oh no, it won't. Good. I'll just stop here for now. Okay, right? Yes. Oh, this is just if you hit, if you hold F, right? If you hold F, then exit the minigame, pick up the board. This might already be done. Except we need to set the right prefab, I'm pretty sure. So, set active prefab. Yeah, why don't we just call this method? So here, complete cutting, then set cutting board dot set active prefab to with a fruit of selected fruit. Oh no, but this sets selected fruit to none, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it doesn't. Good. Okay, it doesn't. So we can use selected fruit. What's the second thing? Cuts left. Cuts left is, well, cuts left. Then finally, I think we do want to set the selected fruit to none. I don't think that's done anywhere else. Why is autocomplete trying to get me to do 2 semicolons? I think that's done. I think that's all we need for skip, isn't it? I mean, we can test and then take it from there, sure. Yeah, what is that when you hold E? Let me quickly, sorry, let's go back into Visual Studio. Let me quickly add the control hint for skipping. Okay, so on enter, we want to create another hint. Here as well, if cuts left is greater than 0. Oops. Discord notification. I'm trying to get the stream key for so I can dual stream and stream on Twitch as well, but I need the stream key. I think I just said that. So hint constant's gonna want to add another hint here. So public static read only string. Oops. Skip cutting. Hint skip hold E. We do want to make it hold E actually. So we're gonna make this. Where is this a big? This is a big method now. Bum, 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 bum. So instead of interact right, we want interact right hold. And interact right hold. And on skip also hold. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then the hint constant, right? So over. What's an if statement in an if statement here? What? Okay, I try to avoid doing that usually, but I'm sure past me did that for a reason. Create hints constants dot q skip cutting hint. So we want that here. We want to remove it here. So instead of create, we're gonna say clear. There and here, I suppose. On skip. Okay, now let's try. I don't need to do this with a can't loop anymore, I'm pretty sure. Okay, go away. Take a peach instead, because that won't take as long. But I mean, we're just trying to skip, right? So hold E. Did that work straight away? Oh my word, there's no way. There's no way that worked immediately. Go away. Wait, let's try again. So hold E. Escape works still? Oh, I'm holding the board. Okay, there is an issue. Wait, so... What just happened? Why was I holding the board there? I mean, it works, it's just that one issue. Then I can... What the? Why was that like that? You saw that, right? Maybe it's because... Should I make the trigger for the... Should I redo the trigger for this? For the... Make it more precise instead of bigger? Let's see, it might be causing the floating stuff. Stay hydrated, folks. Okay, let's try this again, but I'm glad the skip works with seemingly not too many problems. It's just the one thing. So, skip, E, F, and now, oh, okay, now that I made it more refined, it's, wait, is that because of what I did? Let's make this bigger, if I can see it. We can actually do some real-time testing. No, that's wrong way. Why? Nope. There. So I had it like this pretty much. Now let's try. Ah, okay, I see. What the? I don't understand how that works. And I should, because I made the thing. Let's take a peek at the script and see what it's trying to do. It is here. So it's just using whatever is in its list to disable. Is it enabling what's in the list or disabling what's in the list? In objects on the list, set whatever. Okay, so if it's not in the list, nothing will happen. Yeah, I think I just have to refine how big the collider is. So we don't want it to be, maybe it's best if it's just about bigger than the board. Like that. Okay, but now we also need to, so I made it just a little bit bigger than the board. Now we need to look at what is happening with, you saw the player's hands were like still trying to hold the board, even though it was holding nothing. That happened after skipping. So let me try and recreate that bug. So skip, escape. No. Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay, yeah, I definitely have to... Hello? Oh my word. I definitely have to... It's definitely the trigger that's causing some misbehaving. Okay, let's have it, try and have it what I had it before. What if I just make it really big? Let's try that. So what did I do to cause that bug last time? I think I cut once and then tried to skip. And you know with Unity, it's hard to tell whether it's Unity being silly or you. So 1, then hold E to skip. Escape. He's not holding the board. Okay, that's weird. Okay, let's take it. I think just making the collider big was... No, because then... I definitely... I have to find a good middle ground with it. Maybe something like that. But it seems that bug that we found last time is not actually too much of an issue. Doesn't seem very... but if it happened once, it can happen again. Someone is gonna find it. That's why we have playtesters. I think we have playtesters? I hope so. Wait, do we have any volunteers for playtesting? Actually, I should not ask that. Forget I said anything. Okay, so I'm gonna press F then try and escape. Doesn't happen. Okay, guess that was just a one-time thing. Now, I think maybe this is... No, because then again... What? That's so weird. It like works and then stops working. Okay, but I can grab the bowl and scoop it up. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, good. I think that's fine now. I think this is finally done. Let me try cutting one more peach and see if there's any issues. Nope, strawberry. Drink. Sorry if you can hear my mouse clicks in the back, by the way. Okay, so F. No problems whatsoever. Okay, we need to add that delay, I remember. Oh no. Yeah, because this can break things. Being able to do this. Okay, I'm gonna sort that out. I just wanna take a short break um, go relieve myself, and I'll be back. Boom. Wait, no. What? Oh, that's a timer. Okay. There we go. And see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. YouTube decided to pause the music while I was gone because YouTube is special needs. I'm busy still trying to get the stream key for Twitch. Once I do, I should be able to go live on there as well. I just hope my PC can handle it. But for now, let's add that delay to the cutting board so you can't spam it. Just need to figure out how to do that. I might need to add coroutines, which might make this complicated. Let me close Blender. I don't need you anymore. Don't save. Thank you. Save some resources. I'm using 82% memory now. Ooh, I'm getting a warning on my YouTube stream. Let me see what that's about. Audio streams current bitrate 0 is lower. Alright, that's because there was no music, of course. Right, oops. Okay. So, adding it's here where we want to worry about adding a coroutine. Actually, this should be pretty simple. Actually, no, not with callback context. Oops. Ooh, that's a lot of weird stuff. Yeah. Let's try it first. So, the reason why I need to make it a coroutine is so that I can add a delay, like what's happening here. So, I'm gonna want to make these all IE numerators. Numerator. Let's try with 1 first. And then we're going to want like a boolean that says whether the board is in motion. So right here is probably fine. And if board is in motion, then we don't want the player to be able to, you know, spam. So this method won't activate if the board is still in motion. So private board, am I showing the right screen? Yes I am. Board in motion. So when you activate this, it's gonna play the animation. It's gonna set board in motion to true. In motion to true. Then it's going to wait a few seconds. So yield, return, new. Wait for seconds. Let's say, how long is the animation? I think it's 1 second long. Okay, and then set board in motion to false. Then here, we're gonna wanna do if board is in motion, don't do anything. Don't run this method. End it right there. Retrieve, yield break is what I want to use. Yield break. Okay. So now, is this gonna cause a problem up here? I mean, not for now, but I can't... What the... Where is it? Excuse me? Oh, over here. It will be here. No? Wait, let me find out where this method's being called. Right here. So this needs to say start coroutine, but I don't know if I can use it with input actions. Let's see. I can! Oh, okay, then this is easy. Then. Alright, cool. I just need to make this a coroutine. Why does this look like it's not spelled right? This isn't spelled right. Where's the H? There we go. So you're gonna wanna make all of these coroutines basically. So here. So a coroutine just basically allows us to use a delay. After yesterday, I'm hesitant to try and explain code stuff until I learn more. Someone asked me, I was trying to explain scriptable objects to someone, and I kinda knew what it was for, but I didn't know how to explain it well. So, okay, so we're gonna want this. Can I highlight different sections? Maybe control highlights? Nope. Alt? Absolutely not. Okay. I thought I can highlight different sections of code, so highlight this and this, but not this, but it's fine. Right there. Megachilic, hello, welcome in. How was your day? I'm here, but I'm not gonna type in chat for a while. That is perfectly fine. You focus on what you need to focus on. Okay. So we got all of that. Need to turn all of these into IE numerator return types. Okay, this... Let's see how this works. I don't know if this is still gonna cause an issue with, why can I never find... Oh, it's here. I don't know if this is still gonna cause an issue because of how input actions work, but we'll see. Okay, let's see if the delay works. Let's grab a strawberry because we want to test out. We're not worried about the actual cutting part this time. So F. Can I spam? Not really. It's a bit funky though. Okay. What the heck? Oh, I see. Wait, these animations are not a whole second long. What about instead of... No, I think I just have to match the timer length with how long the actual animation is. So let's go here, here. Animation, no. Cutting board, no. Where's the right animator? Is it here? Press R. There. How long is this? Oh, it's half a second. Okay, I see. Are all of them half a second? Yes. Right, let's change that. So here in the cutting board, instead of 1 second, I'm going to, you know what I'm gonna do? Highlight all of this, Control F, replace 1 with 0.5. Is that gonna work? I think that worked. Oh my word, that's ridiculous. Okay, cool. Righty, let's see if that works better now. Oh, you know why this doesn't work, I realize. So, if you release the E key while the animation is playing, or while, in other words, while this boolean here is false, it just won't register that you let go of the key, and so the cutting board gets stuck in place. So instead, what we need to do is we kind of need to track whether the key is down or up. But first, let's just see how this looks. So I'm gonna do two things. I'm going to only release the key when the animation is done, and I'm gonna release the key before the animation is done. Okay, so hold, release, hold, release. Okay, hold, release, then down, up. Yeah, see? It just didn't know that I... Oh. Yeah, I have to like spam the E key. That is very bad. Okay, so we have to track whether the... Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. This might not actually be too hard. We're going to have a variable called, maybe instead of... Let's keep board in motion for now in case we need it. We're gonna have private bool E key down. Start this off as full. And instead of having this Yeah, no, let's keep that there. I was gonna say instead of having the... Where is it? I can never find out there. Here, instead of having this here, I was gonna put it in the start method. But no, let's not do that. Here, put board down. We know when this is called, the E key is pressed. I know what to do. Not board down. Here. So instead of board in motion, tilt clockwise is E. Okay, we're also gonna need Q. Q key down. Here. So tilt clockwise. This is E key down is true. Anti-clockwise. Q key down is true. And then clockwise straighten is when you release E. Now E key down is false. And then this is Q. Right, so that's fine and all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna, if the board is not in motion, play these animations. If not, wait. So if else, wait for a few seconds. Board in motion is true here. Oh, no, but we're gonna want it to wait either way, right? This is getting very complicated. Let's have... So we need to worry about two things. It's whether the board is in motion and whether the key is down or not. Just trying to figure out in the order in which you need to put things. So you just need to wait a few seconds and then check. And if the key is up, then play the animation. So if board is not in motion, just go ahead and play. Then wait a few seconds. Wait, return new, okay, wait, not even a few seconds, half a second. Then set board in motion to false. But if it is in motion, first you want to wait. First you want to wait. Oh gosh. I'm just thinking now, what if you hold E for 0.2 seconds, let's say, and then you release it. You release E 0.2 seconds after. Oh gosh. This is gonna result in like a gap. I don't know, it's hard to put into words. tilt anti-clockwise is the method I'm in right now. Excuse me. I think maybe have this timer here be external, and then always in the update we're gonna add an update method. So do I have a start? No, I don't. So right after awake, private. Oh no, this should do awake. Hello? What? Oh, I'm typing awake instead of update. My bad. So updates, we're gonna have a timer here. So private float. Let's separate this now. Timer. It's gonna stay at 0 for now. Then, if timer is greater than 0, timer minus equals time.delta. Okay. Oh, this might result in an error because with this, time is never gonna end up being 0 or less than. So let's make that greater than or equal to. Actually, no, that's not how that works. It's fine. Okay, then instead of having all these weights here, if the timer is ever less than 0, else if the time is less than 0 or is 0, set is board in motion to false. So we'll handle that here in the update. Then we don't need to do this here. We'll just set board in motion to true and set the timer to 5 here. Not 5, 0.5. Okay. So now when the timer ends, I want to fire a method. Call a method. Oh, I know what to do. Wait. So if else, I think I might be doing this in the wrong spot, but let's just make it for now. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds. Wait for seconds, help, timer. Then when the timer is done, board in motion to false. I don't think we actually need that anymore, do we? Maybe not. When the timer is done, then you play the animation. Oh, we do want board in motion, just so we have this here. Or we can just do timer if timer is less than or equal to 0, then do this. If timer is greater than 0, wait for the timer to end, then do this. And probably set the timer again. Set the timer again, then... yeah, we don't need this boolean, I don't think. Okay, lots of errors from that, it's fine. Maybe we don't need that either. Okay, so this is our... Sorry? Oh, 2 underscores. This is our method then for most. Do we even need key down true? Do we even need to keep track of the keys now? Maybe not? So remove this, yeah, okay, all these methods pretty much need to be rewritten. Wait, I don't want to remove that. Hang on. Okay. Oh, I zoomed in. Oops. Okay, so tilt anti-clockwise. If the timer is less than or equal to 0, then go ahead and do that. Otherwise, you have to wait for the timer to end, then play the animation, and then start another timer. Okay, I think this is what we want to do for all of them now. And let's see if this works. Have I cooked? We'll see. Ugh, I'm talking like a... I don't know. Whatever that generation is. Okay. Pop you in here. Timer is equal to 0.5. Else wait first. Wait for seconds. As long as the timer is. Then play. Oops. Okay, need to do this for all 4 of the methods. And set the timer. Oh wait, you know what we could do? Hang on. Why don't we just pop this out here? Yellow, pop this here, set timer out of the if statements. We don't need to put all that in the if statement. Okay, then if the timer less than or equal to 0 is greater than 0, then you wait. If not, then just carry on with your day. I think that's a much simpler way to do that. Okay, cool. So I'm just looking. If the timer is greater than 0, wait for the timer to end. Oops. Almost done. Equals 0.5f. Okay, that might be fine. I have, you know what? Let's be positive. What, Bongo Cat? What do you got for me? Ooh, a rubber ducky. I love that. Wait, I'm changing that immediately. Rubber duck, where are you? Hey, rubber duck. Excuse me. Okay. Let's find a nice matching skin to use with it. Nope. Nope. A nice contrasting screen. Maybe the gray, you know. Oh, I kind of like that one. That one's cute. Angie. Yeah. Okay. Hydrate, people. Hydrate. Right. Now let's test this out and see if it works. Okay, so grab my friend the strawberry. 1, 2. Okay, so not quite. I mean, you can't. That works perfectly, but it's when you go to Q that it's not so. It's when you swap from Q to E. Yeah, if you try to spam E... Oh wait. Now the spam works? Oh, this is very jank. Huh, it's like better, but it's not... Okay, let me try spamming the one side. Still kind of works. Wait. Alright, yeah. Maybe if I make the timer slightly longer than the animation itself, instead of on the dot 50, that might work. So, to 0.6, 6, dot 6, and 6. That might help things. I don't know if it will fix things, but we'll see. I'm just checking something quickly before I continue. All good. Okay, so not a cantaloupe, we want a strawberry. Go here. Uno. I wonder if I can get 100. Wait. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Now, spam? Oh, spam still works. Why though? Am I forgetting something? If timer is greater than 0, then wait for the timer to end. When the timer ends, then you can play these animations. Set the timer back to what it was. Just gonna put this back to 0.5 because that didn't change anything. Really thought that would work, you know. I mean, it kinda is, kinda isn't. Like, if you seriously spam, then there's a problem. Maybe I should add another No, I'm thinking add here. Like, if board in motion, then just break the method. But that might not... That might bring us back a step. Man, I'm not sure. I'm gonna add a breakpoint here because I wanna see if this timer is doing what it needs to do. Okay, did I attach the script to Unity? Yes, I did. Okay, so grab you. No, strawberry. Doink, doinkus, doinkus. Right. So no, I just skipped it. Whoops. Shouldn't be able to skip once cutting is done. Let's quickly fix that. Stop that. Where was that now? So when cutting is done... Here. If cuts left is less than equal to 0. Okay, we're gonna want to put it here probably. Where is it at the moment? The ability to skip. Skip. It's here in itself, of course. Hey there, Stinkies. Everyone, welcome in Cat. Cat is in the house. And it's here on exit minigame. Yeah, okay, but we do want it there. Let's put it in another spot then. I think it needs to be put in a third spot. Right in... complete cutting, probably. Here is fine. Actually, just put it with the other input assignment. Okay, that should fix that issue. Shouldn't be able to skip cutting when you're already done cutting. Okay, but what were we testing before, right? The cutting board delay. Man, I really want to move on from this cutting board. Every time I see a cutting board in real life, I'm gonna get PTSD. Why am I cutting a peach? I'm just gonna skip. Just gonna spam. I could also skip, but it's fine. Right, so now F. Oh, I can still spam. Why? Kinda. It like half works, half doesn't. This works fine if you... Why does it work sometimes and doesn't work? Like now it's working. I'm keep pressing E, now it's not working. What the heck? Maybe this timer, right, I added a breakpoint to actually find out what's going on. It could be a good one if the timer's just not working. Okay, I'm gonna keep you on Visual Studio while I do what I need to do in Unity. Actually, no, I can show you this. Okay, so strawberry, here, chop, E, okay, timer is currently 0, so it shouldn't go to here. It should go straight on. Okay. I'm hit E again. Oh right, I have to be really quick, huh? It is a 0.5 second animation. Maybe the timer is a bit too short. Because it, by the way, it was already done, the timer, which it makes sense because it's 0.5 seconds. Okay, let's just remove this. Let's increase the length of the timer. Let's just make it a full second for now. Oh, you know why? It's probably, it might be stacking, it might be stacking inputs. Like it's, once the timer ends, then it does multiple inputs at the same time. I think that might be what the issue is. Let's just for now add a boolean here, me and my booleans. Okay, so if it's waiting for an input, or it's waiting to do something, set waiting to true, and then we don't want, oh, cat is in Bongo Cat, I see, I'm awaiting in the invites, that is inevitable. And then we also want here, we don't want the user to be able to stack inputs, so if waiting, then we can return. Break the method. I guess we want the yield break instead. Upon use return, yield break. Okay, sure. Let's do this instead and see if it works. I think I heard someone calling me. Give me a sec, people. Right, people, I need to go, not permanently, just for a little bit. So I figured this is probably a good time to do the break, a bit earlier than I would normally do it, but, I had something come up. So I'm gonna take a break for about 20 minutes, just when I was about to, think I was about to get this, but sure. Right, I will be back in 20 minutes, exactly. See you then. Hello, hello. So this is slightly awkward. I walked into my room at the right time, realized I had the timer set for 10 minutes instead of 20. So, um, that's awkward. um, you know what? Sure, I'll end the break early. I don't have anything else to do. I did what I needed to do quickly, and I got grab something to eat. I just quickly want to go to the loo, and then we can continue. Um, just gonna change this to this. Alright, back. Now let's just immediately kick off with what we were doing. Just this, add a yield break here. Yield break. Where's my water? Ah, it's here. Okay. I wonder if this will work. Oh, last time I got a bunch of copyright claims because YouTube decided to just not loop the playlist, even though I selected loop playlist. So I need to keep an eye on that. That was so annoying. Just looking at all the copyright claims, I was like, sure, okay. Excuse me. Should I put these timers back to 0.5? Sure. Okay, if waiting. What just happened? Okay. Okay, so this is done. Now let's just try it out and see if it works. Oh, Unity is still open? Yes, it is. This is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's close that. Unity was still in play mode. How much memory are we using? 87%. Unity, why are you using 12 gigs? Why are you using 12 gigs, Unity? Who said that was okay? I'm closing Unity. Oops, maybe I should have transitioned to Visual Studio first. Okay. Let me reopen Unity so it's not using 12 gigs of RAM, which is ridiculous. It's 75% of what I used to have. Okay. Let's wait for that to open. Mr. Shadow says, hi guys! Hey Mr. Shadow. welcome in. I'm just gonna fetch something real quick. I don't want to keep pausing the stream. Okay. Unity is back open. Let me sort this out. Perfect. Okay, let's try this now. I think I saw Mr. Shadows dancing. Yes, so we are testing out cutting board. Let's see. Quite a few people running around at the bottom now. Okay, so do this and spam. Uh-oh. Oh, it's only letting me do it once. Oh, because I'm never changing waiting to false. Gosh dang it. Bongo Cat, what you got for me? Ooh, leaf. Oh man, I'm actually liking these hats. It's very sad face. Okay, so back to you, Visual Studio. Where should I turn waiting to false? Probably after the timer ends. You know, I'm gonna pull a prank real quick. Hang on. Let's see what happens. Who's gonna get launched? Shadows, you're the last one who talked. Oh, I actually gave you a star by doing that. That was a pathetic launch. Man, is that it? Okay, well, how about some bombs? Oh no, I just put it on myself. Okay, and I think Haru is dead. Oh no, she's fine. Okay, well, enough of that. The music made that the most epic bombing. That's an interesting sentence. I need to change because you can see in the chat that it looks like I'm saying Mr. Shadow caught the star, which is a bit odd. I want to change it to a bot at some point. Okay, so waiting false. I'm just gonna copy paste. Right. Okay, so save and switch over to Unity, which isn't using 12 gigs now for some reason. Oh, I just opened Copilot. And who asked Copilot to exist? Does anyone actually use Copilot? I don't even know what it does. Okay, so let's try this now. Grab a strawberry, chop it up. Okay, spamming. Oh my word. Oh, it's weird. It's kind of weird. I wish I could show you my key clicks, my keyboard clicks. Oh my word. Do I just not know how to get this to work? That's fine. Holding is fine. That's fine, but spamming... I guess it does make sense that spamming would do this. Who's gonna be spamming anyway? Come on, why are you doing that? This kind of works if you use it normally. Okay, but not if you hit E and then Q. But honestly, who's doing this? I guess I need to make sure as a developer that you can't do this. So I'm just hitting E and then Q. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this whole waiting thing is preventing people from stacking inputs, which is good. If not waiting, then you'll go here. If the time is greater than 0, wait. Excuse me. Wait for the timer to end, then play the animation. Oh wait, the timer is 1 second here. Wait, is that what's messing things up? That might be what's messing things up. Okay, let's check out what's happening in Unity. Let's test this one more time. We have enough people to play a minigame, I think? Not basketball. Basketball's fun. I got cooked by Mega Chilek yesterday. There's Battle Royale we could do, a boss fight, I don't know. Depends how many people are active in chat. Okay, so... Okay, spamming is not terrible. It still jumps, which is weird. Okay, but if you be a normal player and you only spam one key, spamming one key doesn't do anything. This is kind of working now, actually. It's just switching between Q and E that messes things up. But why? Oh, I don't like the song. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Cause I didn't have E pressed down there. I'm skipping the song. Oh, that sounds weird. Okay, let me do that, then skip. Oh my word, this song is so long. It's just this on repeat, by the way. This song, so that's why I like to skip it. There we go. Sorry about that. See, now the problem is, since it's breaking the method or ending the method if it's waiting, if you have key up, the whole point of this timer. Okay, let's get rid of waiting real quick. The whole point is for it to detect if your key is up or not and play the right animation. How about let's try getting one side to work at a time, maybe? So just E, and then we can do, and then we can do Q. Maybe. Because when you hit E, it's supposed to play the animation, but let's say you release E before the animation finishes. The game's supposed to wait for the animation to finish, then play the board straightening animation. What if I... Is there a thing I can do that's like while key is down, wait, and only continue when you detect key is up? Is there a thing I can do there? Can I like pause a method? I mean, let me check, let me do a search. Can I pause a method without using wait for seconds, I mean? So instead of wait for seconds, it's wait for this to be true. Pausing for amount of time, no. They're pausing indefinitely until a signal. Another part of your code triggers, you must use synchronization primitives. Okay, so I need to use async, I think, yeah. Okay, I see. This is gonna be a bit complicated. I'm still new to asyncs. This is going to be my second time I've used it ever. So, what I'm seeing from this is I'm going to need two, so when you tilt clockwise, it's immediately going to play this animation, so don't worry about a timer anymore. Okay. Then it's going to pause. Wait, no, it is going to wait. Because it still needs to wait for the animation to be done, because you could release your key, your finger from the key immediately. So instead we're gonna have a wait for seconds here. Return, how do I do this? Yield return. New, that's mu. Wait for seconds. 3.5f. Then this is going to be where the pause is. Pause. Then when it resumes, it's going to play the straighten. Yeah. So now this needs to be an async. Does that work? Can I not? An object reference is required for... Okay. Does it need to be static? Probably not. What's wrong? Lacks the await operators. Yep. Okay, that's fine. So now, here, await... What the? Await... come on, type await. Task dot delay. Okay. So here, this is called when you release the. This method is called, not this method. This method is called when you release the E key. And this is instead of an I enumerator, it's gonna be a async task. So a task, right? All it's gonna do So when this is called, no, this needs to pause here, so oh, I need a variable called a sophomore slim. Oh, I might need Miki. I might need Miki to help. Okay, enough with the AI. I'm feeling the AI is leading me astray for a set of milliseconds. No, can I pause the method until? Let me use my browser. Use my browser on my PC. Oh, I'm about to get the Twitch stream key as well. Nice, very nice. Okay, nothing crash, please. So, I don't like using AI. I don't like using the AI overview because it's led me astray before. So, pause a method until a key is pressed. Let's be specific. A key released. A key is released. Let's be specific. AI overview, I'm gonna ignore you. Pause program until key is not a program, but I wonder if I can show you this without maybe if I do this in a private window. Let's do some research. So F11, there we go. Yeah, I think I can show you this. Window capture. Actually, I can't really get to the search bar without. Yeah, I need to F11. Can I still search without F11ing? F11ing? Probably not. Okay, I'm just gonna put everything that I need to away. Okay, there we go. There, I should be able to show you this now. Okay, new window, browser. Select a window. Opera private. Why is it two private windows? Okay, should be fine. Right. Transform. Fit to screen. Okay, now fade in. You are seeing a browser. Okay, so this is what I was looking at before. Let me quickly grab my. Why is there two? Oh, there is two private browsers open. Oopsies. I'm just gonna show you what I typed into the search bar. Okay, so this is what I got. And then it led me here. Java pause until key is pressed. Oh, this might actually be better. Option Java where you allow to pause the program until key is pressed. Okay, this one's part of my code, so it's not what we want to look at. I think Miki sent me. Nope. Okay, I was looking at a Discord message. For example, in case 1, when I get results in the call, I want for the program to pause and let me check what I have until I press a key. Right, okay. Wait, this is Java. Pausing a method until button. I think this is exactly what I want. can't divide the method, and I don't want to because it freezes the GUI. Okay, sure. Use Syphomore Slum, right? You can run both work and button code on your UI thread. Real same Syphomore instance, okay. This isn't upvoted at all, which is fine, I guess. Manual reset event along with async method may help you. Okay, maybe not. Signal release. Okay. Okay, right. So, this is what I'm reading here. I'm gonna move this to my second monitor. Get Visual get Visual Studio open. So now let's see here. This is learning something new, huh? So we want a Syphomore Slum variable type. Let's keep all that there for now. Private semaphore, not cepha. What? Excuse me? No. I don't have OBS open because I only have 2 screens, so I hope this is okay for you guys. Syphomore Slum, import that. Let me just check OBS. The right thing is showing, correct? Okay, how's my RAM usage? 63, we're good. Okay, Syphomore Slum. Signal. What should I call this? Resume signal. Equals new with parameters not signaled with a maximum of 1. I don't know what these parameters do. Initial count, max count is what Visual Studio is telling me. Okay, then the code. Ignore that. Here, tilt clockwise is our async IE numerator, sure. Do we still want this to be an IE numerator? I'm trying to think. Because we only need an IE numerator if we need a delay like this. I think so, because we still want to keep this. So IE numerator, I guess it doesn't matter as long as I have async. So this tries to decrease signal count, and if signal count is 0, waits until we'll have... Okay, I'm back to reading what's on the browser. So do something. This tries to decrease signal count, and if the signal count is 0, wait until it have some signals, then takes one signal to go through. After this line, the semaphore will be in a non-signaled state. I think I kind of get... No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. This tries to decrease the signal count. But I think this is the part we want to worry about. This is the pause. Await work signal the wait async. Ah, okay, this is the pause, and this is the resume. The button click. Okay. There's probably some finer details I'm not understanding, but I can always look at it more another time. Wow, we had 7 viewers on for a second. That is, that's a new record. Jeez. While I'm in the middle of some intense learning that I don't understand. So we want the pause, which is await Um, this is a button click. So instead of all this, I'm gonna, not here, this, it's not a task, it's a void. We're gonna want resume signal. I'm just gonna rename this to signal. Am I showing the right screen? Indeed. Because I thought there was gonna be a pause and a resume signal, but there isn't. So just signal dot release. Okay. Up here we're gonna want await signal dot wait async. Okay, no error, that's good. Why is an error here? Must be void task. A task like type async enumerable or async async enumerator. Okay, so this needs to be async enumerator. Sure. Using the generic requires one argument. You only want one argument, but like this. How about just async enumerator? That's not a thing. Okay, what did you say I need to change it to? Task I async enumerable or I async enumerator. Oh, I see what you want. Okay, I async enumerator, and then this needs to be what goes in here? I have no idea. Task? Oh, yes. What's wrong here? Cannot implicitly convert type wait for seconds to systems dating the task. Wait. What can I put in here? Oh! I mean, that seems to work. We'll see if we'll end up finding an error later though. Okay. Think that's part of the process. Okay, let's see. I feel like I'm cooking, but this could go horribly wrong. I think that's all we want to worry about. This async method lacks an await operator and will run synchronously. Consider using the await operator to await non-blocking API calls or await the task. I'm just reading what it says here. I don't think it's a green, or it's just a message, so might not need to worry about that. Oh, this doesn't say it needs to be async. Ah, okay. The thing I'm reading on the browser doesn't say async. Right, okay. So now this will wait for this to be called, then play. Okay. But if the key is released, while the waiting is happening, while this timer is going on, then this won't even happen. So, oops, sorry, not my mic. How about when there's kind of two possibilities that we have to worry about, right? The first is the player releases the key while the animation is still playing. The second is they release the key after the animation is finished. So we kind of need to think about both, which is a bit hard when they're busy, I don't know, metal grinding next to me. My neighbors, I swear, they're always doing some construction. Okay. So the two possibilities that we have are those. Mr. Shadow, I see you pretty active. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a solid name tag. If I can find out where Stream Elements is. Because I saw you yesterday as well. I do have it in the shop, but you know what? It's fine. Okay. Normally you'd have to buy the name tag for 100. I don't know why I did all that. That's just so unnecessary. Capitalism. You must pay for your status. No. Thanks. Sure thing. Okay. So we have our two possibilities. We need to account for each one separately. Let's do the first one, which is the player releases the E key while the animation is playing. We are going to reintroduce the timer for this, I think. So instead of this being here, we're gonna do timer equal to 0.5 F, and then here we are gonna put this just needs to be IE numerator, so that we can use we can use the wait for seconds. Okay, have that there, but set this as timer. Okay, so now, and then is the timer still going down in the update? I didn't remove that. Yes, it is. And then we don't want this to be an async anymore. We want this to be a void. Not async, we don't want it to be a numerator. Enumerator. Okay, then release. Wait, this might fix both. This might sort out both possibilities, maybe? Okay, we're not gonna worry about, oh, did I put this in the wrong place? Oh, okay, no, I don't think I did. Okay, we're only gonna worry about the clockwise tilting for now. Okay, let's test this out and see how it goes. Then we are gonna do Q separately. Fix all compiler errors. Okay. What we got? Right here. Just gonna add that. Oh wait, no, that's what we want. Tilt clockwise, so it's not a coroutine anymore. So just remove that. Right. And then cancelled start coroutine, clockwise straighten. Okay, that's fine. I am gonna comment out all the anti ones though. So here and here. So now we can only use E for now. Okay. All errors sorted? Think so. I didn't think adding a delay would be so troublesome. Okay, oh, I put it back down, oops. Okay, so I tapped E and that seemed to work. Oh, except now the fruits are floating. Okay, now hold E, then release, that works. Okay, seems like this works. I think. Okay, now... What? Oh no, I can still spam. I forgot about spamming. Okay. We need to wait for... This needs to start the timer again, probably. Oh wait, what if instead of that, why don't we do another... Yeah, start the timer here. So this basically just keeps track of whether the board is moving. And then if it is, wait. So we're gonna have another await here, if I can. Await the signal. Okay, I can have two awaits. Let's try that. If push comes to shove, I'm gonna call in some support. Miki, I'm gonna call in Miki. Okay, likely. By the way, in terms of Twitch, likely you're gonna have it sorted out by tomorrow. So E, take board. That's not right whatsoever. Whoa. Okay, E. Hold E. Wait, why is it happening when I release? Oh, no, this is not right. Gosh dang it. Okay, adding another weight there is not a good idea. Just want to see here if this is 0. Maybe I need to clamp the timer, because if it's negative it might break something. Let's try that. Okay, so here I'm gonna say matf dot clamp. What are we clamping? The timer. The minimum is 0, maximum is 0.5. Okay, let's try that now. I'm very close to calling Miki though. UNC, there we go. Shadow really likes dancing, huh? Okay, F. Yes, dancing is fun. Do all the Uma Musume have their own dancing animations? I wasn't actually looking. I think I know maybe what the problem is. It's waiting for me to click instead of... Because what's supposed to happen is I click and then it turns, and then it's only moving when I release E. This is not working right. Okay, so instead of I need to move on soon. I'm giving myself half an hour, and if it isn't fixed by then I'm gonna have to keep what it is at. But I mustn't let myself panic as well if I'm setting a timer. Okay, so this method's only being activated when I release E. How about if only if the timer is greater than 0, then we wait. Otherwise, you don't need to wait. Voice crack. Like that, maybe? Okay, let's try that. Okay, grab you, E, F, E? Oh wow. And spamming doesn't work. Wait, did I do it? Oh my lord, I don't know why the fruit are floating. I also have to fix that, but wow, that fruit is really floating. Oh no, wait. Is it? Oh no. Oh, I thought it was working. Gosh dang it. Hold. Okay, it like works sometimes and doesn't work other times. My finger is off the E key right now. Okay, spamming works. It doesn't let you. Now what's happening? Okay, never mind. It doesn't work. Gosh dang it. I was so excited for a second. Oh boy, what? Why have we hit a new record? 7 viewers? Oh, okay. Hi people. Hello everyone. I'm suffering. Actually suffering. Okay, so it almost worked. I feel like I'm getting closer, but also not. Megachilek, hello, welcome back. I feel like my vision is going white. Ugh. Probably not a good thing. And he's throwing a bomb, of course. Oh, he's just putting a bomb on himself. Oh, you kind of got shadow. Wait. I just carpet bombed the whole place, and I dodged all of it. Why are you so happy about hitting someone? Okay, Bongo Cat, what do you got for me? That, whatever that is, it looks like, I don't know, a ball of hair. You know how I'm feeling right now? I don't even have the emotes. I am feeling pretty, where is it? probably this one. There we go. That's how I'm feeling right now. Okay, back to here. Back to the code. Yeah, sad face indeed. Megachilic, sad face indeed. Got stuck with some feature again. I'm back on the cutting board. I'm literally just trying to, I'm giving myself another 20 minutes if it isn't fixed. It's literally just, you know, you can spam the cutting board to make it freak out when tilting it. So I'm here learning about asynchronization and what's this called? I don't even know where it is. A semaphore slim. What about a semaphore thick? Do we have a semaphore thick? Don't know why I'm saying thick with a with a C at the end like that. Thick. Semaphore. Oh no, we have a semaphore full exception. It's gonna be the most advanced cutting board in gaming history. This is, man. It's just because I have to keep track of I have to keep track of so many things. Actually no, it's one thing. Just whether the player is holding holding E or not. That's it. But because of the animations, as I said earlier, there's two possibilities. Either the player releases E while the animation's still playing, or they release E after the animation's playing. Second one's easy, first one's hard. They're both easy, but when you try and do both at the same time, or try and code it to figure out both at the same time, it gets very complicated. So if the timer is not 0, wait for the timer to be 0, then play the animation, set a new timer. No, this shouldn't straighten straight away. Oh, I think I found... Normally, it's only supposed to straighten when you release E. But I changed it so that it just waits for you to release E. Which makes sense. Oh no, but now this, when you hold... Oh, I get the problem now. When you hit E, it waits for you to release E, cause this is here. I get it. Okay. So if I just remove that, let's see what happens. I feel like that should have been obvious. Yes, get my peach. I added a skip at least. Okay, so E. I don't know what's happening with the physics, but okay, you can still spam. Yeah, this is the problem. This works fine. Just trying to see whether, yeah, every time you click E, it will do that. It restarts its own animation, so it needs to wait for its own animation to finish first. Okay, good to know. So here, how about just, it needs to wait for its own animation to finish first. I think here we can have, if the timer is greater than 0, then yield break. Oh, I guess not, just a return. And then here, we don't want the same thing twice. Now just a normal await and outside of if statement. So if the timer, if the object is in motion, break the method. If it's not in motion, play the animation, set a timer. Now wait for the player to hit E or release the E key. When they release the E key, wait for the amount of time that the timer has left, then send a release signal or unpause the method, play animation. Maybe? Mr. Shadow is dancing again. Yeah, I think I saw, who is that? Is that Matekane? Matekane no, not Tanaza. That's Miyano Top Gun. I think that's Top Gun. Wait. Yes, that is Miyano Top Gun. Okay. See, I know my Umas kinda, I don't know any of the new ones though. I played when it released for like a month and then, yeah. Like I played, I don't know when I played, but I didn't play for that long. Umomusume, I mean. Okay, so here, E, E, F. Here, okay, let's try spamming. Oh, but there's an error. So from adding the specified count to the separate release will cause it to exceed its maximum count. What? Oh, so this got stuck. Uh-oh, wait. What? Here. Okay, then what? Do you want me to not use a slum? Do you want me to use a full exception? And then this, just like that maybe, okay. This is no longer wait async, this should be, oh no, this is a completely different, thing. Await signal dot data? No, signal dot. Okay, no. So what I'm, damn. What did the error say? I'm getting some messages. Okay, well. The error said, let me check Unity. Uh-oh. No, Unity, why? I tried to change the code while in play mode and Unity had a fit. Okay, so grab you. Okay, bit too fast. So spam E, right. Adding the specified count to the semaphore would cause it to exceed its maximum count. So there must be a method that checks whether what its count is. So let's see here. That actually might help us. This error. It might help us tell us what to do. So on the... Man, I'm definitely gonna have to spend my Sunday working on this. Not just the cutting board, but just so I can make more progress than whatever's been done here. Right, so... where was the error? It was here, right? So... let me just see if signal dot current count available weight handle. I don't want IntelliJ suggestions because I want to see what it does. Channel now has 61 subscribers. Yeah, it like doubled because our director made a an announcement for the channels for both YouTube and Twitch, and after that, yeah. So I don't want to say more pressure, but there's a bit more pressure for me to be entertaining, I suppose, to do my job here on the good old YT. Which I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. I like more pressure, I suppose. So current count. This doesn't actually tell me what anything is. There's no explanations. This is a very tiny... when I did YouTube personally, for myself, like 3 years ago, I got to 64 subscribers before I quit. So I wonder if we can break that. I think we will. So if the current count is less than... it's less than signal dot... What is the max count that this can go to? Maybe let me search it up. What was your previous channel about? It was a variety channel, so I did different things. I did reactions and gaming, but that was when I was like what, 13 to 15 years old. There's a bit of drama happening on our group chat. Well, whatever. Not my problem for now. Let me check what the maximum... what did the error say? The maximum... Let me pause in Unity. Error said the maximum count of a semaphore. Let me Google that. So get the browser out. Oops, sorry, not my mic. Maximum, okay, wait. Can you see anything you shouldn't here? Nah, not at all. Well, I don't do anything suspicious. I don't see why they would be anything. I am paranoid. So, maximum count of a semaphore, C#. Fine, I will use AI for this. Oh, okay. Max count or maximum count parameters. Okay, let me go away from the AI. Maximum count of 3. Oh, the following code creates a semaphore with a maximum count of 3. Oh, is that... is that what this is? Is this the maximum count? This number here, the second number, this is minimum, maximum. Let me just see. Yes, it is. So it has a max of 1. So... oh my god, 8 viewers? New record? Where is this nonsense? Wait, huh? Here. Ha. Dot max count? Is that a thing I can use? Max count? Absolutely not. Okay, well we know it's 1. So only if it's less than 1, then you can do this. Hello, I see the hearts in the chat. Thank you. Okay. Let me just should I, if I can, should I stream on Twitch? There's only 2 hours left of the stream. Maybe we should save it for tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. The guys in chat and now group chat seems to be a bit busy with something else. Okay, so let's try this now. What's my RAM at? 62%. Okay, no errors, please work. So E, F. Okay, nope. Cause it same thing. Adding specified count to 7-4. Cause it to exceed its maximum count. But I thought its maximum count is 1, and I just put that in an if statement. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's look at the script once more. So here, Shadow is dancing once again. So you know the current count is less than 1. Maybe I should do is equal to 0. Oh my word, I just saw someone get launched. I think that was Mega Chilik with his bombs once again. Should we do a minigame? How many people are active? It's me. Yep, I know, Mega Chilik. Only you would explode yourself like that. I feel like we should do a minigame. Who's up for minigame? Type 1. Type 1 in chat. Okay, in the meantime. Okay, Shadow is down. And Mega Chilik is down. What should we do? It's basketball, which is kinda... What minigames are there again? Basketball, a boss fight, battle royale? A battle royale against 2 people is not. Maybe you guys can duel. I'll give the winner. I'll give whoever wins. You want to do a boss fight? I was gonna say I'll give whoever wins 100 currency, but boss fight with. I guess I could also take part. Let's try a boss fight, sure, but make it easy. Boss fights, easy. Let's see if this works. I'm down for everything. Very good attitude to have. Okay, let's just see here. How does the boss fight work? Hello? Okay, wait, maybe I didn't do the command right. Give me a second. Just waiting for stream avatars to give me the list of commands, but you guys can also check out if you want. Okay, where's boss fights? Basketball, battle royale, boss. Oh, it's not boss fight, it's just boss. Okay. Boss. Easy. Okay. It should just spawn in a pumpkin dude. Okay. I think you're gonna have to type something, by the way, to join. I think you have to say !join. Yeah, join. Oh, and then you have to choose a class. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Um. Brr, 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 brr. The time is way too low. Sure. Don't mind my class names, by the way. I thought I was being cool. Programmer? We're just all gonna be programmers? Or at least it's quick. Okay. What do you mean Pepsi? What do you mean Pepsi? It's not gonna spawn you in! Wait, it's just me and you, Shadow. Okay. What's happening? There's a way to do this. Oh my lord. Okay, it's telling you what you can use. I thought you made it up? Yeah, no, I did. All those class names, I made it up. Oh, did you not see the message? Okay, did that work? Did you fireball? I don't think you did. Ow. Wait, let me open this up properly so I can see. Oh no? Okay, wait. Ow, we're all hurt. What the heck? I'm just gonna do some lightning. I don't know why programmers have to have these. It's cause I think if I want to use stream avatars properly. Oh! What? That's doing nothing! Are you joking? I was distracted for a moment so I panicked a bit. That is fine. Oh, I think we're screwed, guys. What's the little... We have like a little portal on our head. I need to have 0 delay if I want to use stream avatars properly, I think. Fireball. Will this work? Oh, it did work. Ah, okay. I think we're gonna die, by the way. Ow, why did they hit both of us? That's not fair. Okay, that wasn't that much damage. Oh, but we're on fire. Damn. Protect allies with magic reduction. 50% chance to hit self? Oh my word, I didn't even see that. Okay. We need a healer. It does nearly nothing. This is very fair. Oh my word, guys. We need a healer. Fireball. You just keep spamming the fireball. I'm gonna do the lightning because that has the highest chance to do the most damage, but it might hit me. Come on, 32? Oh, come on. Really? 5 damage is not terrible. Oh, ow. Lightning sounds too 50-50. True. I think we're dead though. Yep. Oh my god, I don't like the death animations for us. It's a bit too violent for me. Well that was interesting. That was super fair. I mean, maybe if we had 4 people, that would have gone slightly better. Okay. Well then, that was unfortunate. We got wiped. Right. Okay, let's test this out then. And also, I think for stream avatars, I want to have 0 delay. Currently, I'm on low latency. Might need to set that to ultra low latency. Don't know if I have good enough network speed for that though. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and give Mr. Shadow some money for that. So you're at 84 right now. I'm gonna put you at 134. Let me... I don't want to see those. So E, F... No, spamming still doesn't... Did I set this right? If it's equal to 0, then wait. Wait, did I do this on the right line of code? Which line of code is having an issue? Line 335. Oh, it's here. Maybe instead of this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So it said this is where the problem is. If signal dot current count, what about max count? Is that something I can just get? No. I want to look at this script into max count. Oh wait, I can create one of these without a max count. And I can also modify this so I can just get the max count if I want. Oh no, it doesn't let me type in here. Okay. What if I just do that? Ah. Well then. That might have solved all my issues. But actually, I'm pretty sure I only want a max count of 1. Because we don't want it to stack. So signal dot current count is less than, so if this is greater than or equal to 1, then we're gonna want to, oh, not here, man, why am I doing it here again? Here, current count is greater than or equal to 1, then we're gonna want to return. Oops, yield break. Okay, sure. Do we want to put this line here? Probably, yeah. What did I just do? Okay, let's try this now. Out of time for this thing. I know I said I was only gonna give myself half an hour. So if this comes up with a problem, I'm moving on. Okay, E. I'm gonna remove the max count from this and see. I just don't want the error, because the error happens during an actual player's session. They'll crash. E, F. Okay, no more error. Oh, and I can spam. Wait, maybe that was what I wanted to do all along. Okay, this releasing E doesn't work. Wait, now it's every time I click, it just does... Now I just need to click E. There's no spamming, I can't spam. Maybe this is what we wanted all along, you just click E. Why hold when you can just click? Wait, should I leave it like this? Hang on. This is now technically no longer janky, but it's not what I wanted, not completely. I still want, I need it to be able, it needs to pick up when you release E. Wait. Now I'm thinking, what if I just have it so that you click E to rotate it, and you click E again to straighten it? Or should, maybe what if I just do that? Why am I making this so complicated for no reason? It's because I got excited when I started learning about new stuff. That's probably why. Oh, it's this line here, by the way, that's causing that. So this line here. Oh my word, there goes someone. Do either of you want a certain Uma Musume, by the way? There's a way to do it with commands, but I can also just do it for you. Did you catch a star by blowing yourself up? Wow, that is impressive. Yes, somehow happened. You know what? Accidental shows of skill are always the best shows of skill. Right, so we don't want this return to be here. Hey Megachilik, what you saying about this, huh? A rematch? I'm actually remembering that we that we tried this already, and I got maimed. Let's see. Maybe I should have challenged Shadow instead. I don't think he's around. Whoops. Okay. So we don't want this timer here, but we don't want the player to be able to spam either. How about instead of just a return, can't just remove it. Let's try it. Why do you get so much delay on the Pixel Girls, the stream avatars? It's because I have my thing set to low latency, so whatever I do, you guys will see 7 seconds later. That's how streams work normally. I can set that to ultra low latency, and I think that brings it down to 2 seconds. But the lower the latency, the better network I need to have. But if I have stream avatars, I probably need load latency. Okay, let's try this. Putting it in an if statement instead of breaking the method might work better. See, this is so close to working now. Guarcoon Shark, hello! Never seen that emoji before, that's pretty cute. It's cat in a box. Welcome in. Hope you've been having a splendid time. I'm in limbo, suffering. Purgatory? Purgatory is what I was looking for. Okay, wait, skip. So let's try. Whoa, that's made it worse. Wow. Okay, no. Is it because? Set a timer. Yeah, if the timer is greater, no. If the timer is less than or equal to 0. Other way around, please. Not greater than. Sorry guys, no problem, Megachilik. It's not your fault. I should have noticed that you weren't busy today. That is, I'll be heading out. Have a good time. No problem, Megachilik. Thank you for popping in. We always appreciate your company here. So whenever you need to pop out, don't feel free to do just that. Wait, did I just say don't feel free? You know what I meant. Okay, so I changed that. Maybe that helped with the spamming. EF. It did. Oh, but now. Oh no, now I'm forced to watch the stream. Do not feel free to leave. You must stay here until the end of time. You are a prisoner of circumstance. I'll be heading out for there now. Bye. Bye bye, Megachilik. I'll see you next time. Oh my god, I'm spamming E. Nothing is happening. Oh, hi, cats. Yep. I think cat was always here. Have a good day, Megachilik. Have a good... Yeah, have a good, man, I need to work on my speech. Okay, this is terrible. Okay, see, this didn't work. If timer is less than or equal to 0, then play the animation. Yo, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on from this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna work on this during the night. But for now, I want to do something else during the stream. Instead of just this for 6 freaking hours. So I'm just gonna I can actually change this to straighten. Okay, let's make this work quickly. Where are the comments? Here. So here and here. Change this to straighten. Oh wait, what? Yeah, straighten and straighten. Nice. Okay. I just also realized I can force my will upon all of you. Hang on. That sounds quite extreme, but I can. Just give me a second. I can force all of you to dance. just figure out how. Mass, there we go, mass dance, I think. You are all becoming my puppets. I shall deploy my strings upon all of you. Mass dance. Does this work? Oh my word, it does. Well, they do have their own animations. That's really cool, actually. Everyone, welcome, Cat. One. Oh, and someone who probably doesn't want to be on stream. We have a third person. Wait, okay, this is getting in the way of my OBS buttons. Hang on. I have some chests open, actually. Getting very busy at the bottom. Oh, I got a party hat, purple and pink. Another music note. I think that's my third one today. Wait, move. Where? There's emotes. Ah! Oh my word, who's throwing fireworks? What just happened? Was that from stream avatars or from Bongo Cat? I don't know, but I have enough duplicates for a what? Here. I have enough duplicates to get to what's it called? Exchange. So much is happening, I'm so sorry. The music suggests this is a chill stream, but okay. What did I get? Oh my god, I got a duplicate. Are you serious? Hi Cat, we see you. Hello. Oh my word. Wait, I can't exchange emotes. Oh wait, I'm exchanging emotes. That explains that. Okay, give me a not duplicate this time. Nice. Okay, how about everything else? Okay. I'm gonna give all of you pets. Donk. Okay. Let's continue on. So here, oh my word, more fireworks. That's cats. I see you. That's cat. It's both of them. My guys, you are causing chaos in my stream. I'm gonna have to disable Bongo Cat. Oh my god, no. These two are crazy. They're crazy. No, absolutely not. Deactivated. Oh no, they're both gremlins. No, stop spamming. Oh my lord, you're actually lagging, making me lag with the amount of emotes you are sending. You guys can't see this for a good reason. Mass explosions. Yeah, well, I put an end to that. Where was I with this? Straighten that. Okay, I should be able to test this out now. Okay, let's silently put this back on. Okay. Okay, so here E, F. Okay, yeah, that can spam, that's fine. Q is broken. I am going to do something that YouTube would not be happy with me for. Man, why is Q not working now? I just want to move on, please. Please let me move on. Excuse me. Oh, because I didn't change this. Okay, that's why. So let's just copy. Copy and paste, right? But instead of, we don't want this to be an I enumerator. Async. Where's my cursor? My cursor's gone? Okay, that's weird. Okay, my cursor's there. What? Why isn't my cursor showing up on the right? I don't know whether that you guys can see that happening, but okay, that's fine, I guess. I never needed it. Okay, so now instead of clockwise, we want anti-clockwise. Is that right? Uh-oh, let me check the animation's name. How long has this song been playing for? I swear this song's been playing for a very long time. Okay, anyway, I'm going crazy. Where am I even trying to look? Here, animation. Anti-clockwise, lowercase, alright. Cutting board L. Oh great, now the two of them are sleeping. They caused chaos and needed to have a nap. That's just like actual cats, I swear. I've never had a cat, but I assume that's what they're like. Anti-clockwise, cutting board R. And then, what about straighten? Oh, straighten is just the reverse. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. I know I don't have Unity open right now. Okay, I can copy from here. Anti-clockwise straighten, anti-clockwise cutting board. Okay, so I just need to put an anti in front of this. I also have to guess where my cursor is now, which is amazing. Okay, that should be fine. Wait. Before I change screen, is it fine? Yes. How much time left for stream? An hour and a half. I want to get something else done before I end off stream, so I might stream for a bit longer. Hang on, I'm fixing a compiling issue. Okay. Okay, let's try this now. So grab you over here, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. It's broken. It's worse than before. It's worse than before. Oh, I think I know why. Wait, maybe I got the animation name wrong? Wait, you know I can check. Go to Unity. Here, the yellow errors. The warnings. Yeah, I got the name wrong. Okay, let's do some copy pasting. Anti-clockwise straighten R. Paste into here. And then anti-clockwise cutting board R. Then let's go to the left wrist. Anti-clockwise cutting board L. And straighten L. Please work. I'm so tired of this. It's exactly the same. I don't see any changes. Let me make sure the right thing animates is playing the right, you know. So if I show you this, so L is playing L, R on R, L, L, R, R. Starting to sound like a pirate now. A lot of people running around on screen. Okay, I have the warnings open on the console just so I can see now. So E is fine, Q is fine. Oh, okay, good. Maybe I copied it down wrong. Okay, and you can spam, which, you know what, for now, it's fine. For now, I'm leaving it. I want to move on. I will fix it tonight though. For the next stream, it will be fixed. That is my promise to you. So, and I will swear by it. I don't often make promises. Okay, I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Because now, God, I've spent the whole stream so far on just that. It's crazy. I mean, I made the skip work. So now the next thing we want to do is, my fair friends, we know the bowl intakes fruit just fine. What do we need? I want to make jam work. So I have the bowl fine that picks up fruit pieces. Let's do the same thing with the pot then. So we got this open, and right, what do we need? We need none of you. Hang on while I open the right scripts. Okay. Uh-oh. Really? You're gonna open another window for no reason? Lovely. Ba-da-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, we're just waiting for Unity to finish being silly. 33 seconds now. Why does this happen? And it's because of the naughty inspector that we have installed. That's what it's called, by the way. I don't know. There. Okay. It didn't open the second window. It just took very long to open for some reason. Then we're gonna get you as well. Alright. Now, put you here. Okay. I opened the wrong. So that's the water. We want... Oh yeah, wait. Not pot collect water. Pot... Was that it? Ah. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna change the name of the script to... Let me reopen that. Oh, sorry. Let me reopen this, rename it. First I need to rename it in Unity. I'm just gonna call it pot collect instead of pot collect water. Okay, rename pot collect. Then as soon as Unity is done, hello? Yeah, I know. Yo, Unity, come on, man. How much RAM are you using, huh? 6 gigabytes. Why do you need to do random things for so long? No, this is actually ridiculous. What? Okay, let's just have patience. I'm getting frustrated because of everything that's happening. Patience is a virtue, my friends. Okay, done. Right. Cool, cool, cool. Unity Classic? Yeah, no, Unity likes to load things. For what I assume is no reason. So this is worrying about the water. Let's put the ball logic here, which I think I did before, but I don't know. Okay, we got the Minecraft music. Okay, so where's the thing that handles this? Oh, the trigger, right? Okay, so we basically just want to copy what's done here over here on the left. So here, private. I can just do on trigger. Whoa. On trigger, enter, tab. Sometimes it forgets the P on private. Okay, other dot try get component. It's the same thing. I think I can just copy paste. Except we need variable names. I can also just copy paste from here. Okay, and then I think that's it. And we know this works, so we can remove the debug. I think it's done for the parts. Let's move on. Next thing we want to do is I want the player to be able to make jam. For that, they're gonna need the mixing spoon to mix. Don't they need to warm they need to warm the water as well? Pretty sure that's how you make jam. Excuse me. And I wanted to make like the stove work, because if you check in Unity, this thing over here kind of looks like a stove, doesn't it? This grid. But I don't know how we do that. So we're gonna stick to putting things in here, which is fine. So firstly, the water needs to be warmed. And I think for this, we just want to use a simple temperature. So let's do this. Back to Visual Studio. Oh wait, sorry. I just want to check the oven. Oven, let me hit the oven, please. Oh, now I'm touching the terrain? No, this should be uninteractable. I don't want to open the terrain modifier anytime soon. Okay, here, oven. Okay, there's its collider. Is this a trigger? Yes, it is. Okay, so when the pot is inside, the oven, increase temperature. So all we're gonna need is private float temperature. It's gonna be at a nice 25 for now. Can I put like a range for that? So it can only be within a certain range? How do I do that? Range? Then... how do I... Let me... Range... Float... What? Wait, I don't actually know how to do ranges. Let me quickly check ranges in Unity C Sharp. Okay, the range inspector attribute. Ah, okay, so that's how I use it. I'm gonna put it next to it on the left. So this is gonna be from 25 to 85, sure. Now, how does that work? Oh, that's only for in the inspector. That only works with the inspector. Okay, this is unnecessary then. But at least now I know that's how you do that. Okay, so let's do this. So in the onTrigger enter, if other dot name, no, game object dot name. What did I use before? Did I use this the same thing? Oven check current project. Yeah, I just used name.contains oven, sure. Did you see the name of that script, by the way? If name.contains oven, then temperature, oh, wait, no. And temperature is less than 85. No, we want a boolean here to be set to true when it is in the oven. When the pot is in the oven. So is in oven. So set is in oven to true. Oh. Then we're gonna want an on-trigger exit. Why does it keep forgetting the P? That's so annoying. That's so silly. Okay. Now I'm feeling calm. That cutting board nonsense was quite the ordeal for my poor old brain. Okay, so now same thing here, but instead of setting it to true, we want to set it to false. Then in an update method, we're gonna have update if temperature, I don't know what that was, temperature is less than 85. No. So if the pot is in the oven and its temperature is less than 85, then increase its temperature every frame. 0.01 probably times time.delta time. I need to remember to go back and add this time.delta time here. What's wrong? There we go. Because there are more things where I increase something every frame, but some people have a higher frame rate than others, like 120 or 60, so things will happen faster for them. So that's why this time.delta time is important. This is gonna be very slow. Okay. Now, else if it isn't in oven and temperature is greater than 25, is greater than 25, then temperature will decrease. Gonna make this a slower rate. I guess it will depend on, in real life it would depend on the temperature of what temperature it is at the moment, but for that I'm gonna need like a whole exponential equation and whatnot, so not gonna do that. It's just gonna be linear. The hotter something is, the faster it cools down, basically, is what happens in real life. We're not doing that here. Not necessary. Right. So that's that. Now when the temperature is above 70, oh, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. So if the temperature of the pot is above 50 while you start mixing with the spoon, then you start to make jam, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I suppose that would work. Excuse me, I just want to look at bowl logic because this also worries about the spoon. Mix batter. If flour, water, and that is a certain value return. Where's the thing that worries about whether you're holding a spoon or not? Set batter blend, mix batter. What the heck? Spoon mix. Oh, it's actually on the spoon. Okay, sure. Wait. What is all this? I don't remember this, even though I made it not too long ago. Wait, so spoon mix is on the spoon. That might actually work in our favor here. Okay, so I kind of need to copy what I did here, but for the pot. So let's go through each method. Some noise going on in the background. Uh-oh, what's happening? Music? It's just silent for this part. Music, the playlist is still going. That was weird. Okay, so lots of noise in the back. Let's see here. If use left and sorry, something is just going on outside my door, so that's a bit distracting. Right. I'm just trying to figure out what is going on here. Stop mixing, okay. Do I have any inputs? Garage and left, sure. Where is this called? This is private, so it can't be called anywhere. Wait. Oh, down here. Why is the inputs down all the way down here? And what you mean protected? Hello? Some of the songs in this playlist have interesting sounds. So assign inputs. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see what it's inheriting from. Okay. That's fine. You do you. I'm putting this up here. Normally you want to have the assign inputs script or method after start. You know what? I don't really like this playlist too much, you know? It's some of the songs are good, but others are not great, and we had a few problems with it last time, so I have removed it. It's not good enough. Okay, so mix true or false. If use left, sure. That's fine. We'll keep that as is. Object in other is get object left. If the object is null, break the method. If it's a mixing bowl, and you can find the bowl logic script, then do that. This is probably where we want to modify it now. So if object in other dot name dot equals, let me get the right name, should just be pot though. Where's the pot? It's in the sink. Yeah, pot, pot. And object in other, try get component out, pot collect. No, just pot collect. What's wrong? Does not exist in the current context. Are you sure? You literally look to your left. Okay, let me make sure. What do you mean? It does exist though. It's right here. Oh. See, the name of the script is fine, but the name of the file is fine, but not the name of the script. Okay, that sorts that out. Okay, now is mixing is true. Current pot I'm going to need now. Private pot collect current pot. Current pot is equal to pot. Okay, what else do I need to do now? Stop mixing, sure. Show left, show right hint. Okay. I think here mix batter, current bowl mix batter. I think I know what to do. So now here we want if is mixing. You know what we can do? Just return if is mixing is false. If not is mixing. Return, do nothing. Break the method, however you want to put it. Now if current bowl is not null, mix batter. If mixing bowl, if current pot is not null. At least I made this kinda easy to reuse. Current pot dot mix. Okay, so we need to add that method now. Let me go to bowl logic. Mix batter is here. So we wanna do this. So public void mix ingredients. Mix ingredients, which is fruit and water, I guess. So the water volume needs to be pot water needs to be greater than If it's less than or equal to 0, wait, first we need to find out which fruits would... Oh, how do we want to do this? What if there's different types of fruit in the pot? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this a float. This here, we're gonna turn this into a float. Because it needs to go down as you mix. Because the water goes down, for example, by 1 millimeter every frame. How do you do that with fruits? Because you only have one piece, so you kind of have to do like one piece every 10 seconds, which is a bit hard to do in code. So instead, if I just turn it into a float, it makes things a bit easier. I'm just trying to find out now, where's on fruit pieces, if I can find it. Food related, I'm just opening it up from Unity. Where's the script? Uh-oh, I don't think I stored it properly. Let me find it. Here? Okay, where is it? Oh, it's a minigame, of course. Oops, sorry. Shouldn't I put the script? Let me open up Unity on your side. Shouldn't I put the script on food related? I think that makes a bit more sense. So fruit piece. Okay, so now what the heck? Oh, I changed the position of... I changed where that's located in the files. I don't know if that will break anything now in Unity for the prefabs. Let's just see. Scripts, prefabs, fruit cutting here. Just want to see quickly, are these scripts still on? Yes, they are. Okay, good. Bongo Cat, what you got for me? Ooh, a nice looking hat, okay. And Winkies, okay. Okay, back to Visual Studio. So now we have... Oh, this opening this is kind of useless. I'm trying to find out where for ball logic maybe? There, here. Ah, this is what I wanted. Instead of plus plus... Oh, and here, instead of plus plus, that might not work so well with floats. I'm just gonna do plus equals 1. I don't know if that works with floats. Da, 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 da. Plus equals 1. Okay, so now that's a float. When you mix the ingredients, you want to check. Let's create dough, mix batter. You want to check that there's enough of everything first. So if there's not enough water, or if there's not enough of fruit, let's do this in a bracket. Strawberry pieces is less than or equal to, I didn't even put less than or equal to here, less than or equal to 0. Or, so we need to do this for all the pieces of fruit. Or wait. Should this be and? Yeah, this needs to be and. And so if there's no pieces of fruit at all, then okay. What's happening here is cannot be applied to operants of a skin type. Oh, this where's the integer that keeps track of how much water? Volume. Ah, of course. Volume. So if there's no water or there's no pieces at all, then return, break the method. If there is both of those things, then let's do there's 3 different types of jam, right? There's strawberry, cantaloupe, and peach. I've never heard of cantaloupe jam, but sure. Peach jam, maybe. So we're gonna need some variables here to keep track of how much jam. It's just, it gets complicated when you try and think about what if the player has different types of fruit in the pot. Maybe we have a 4th type of jam called like assorted jam, mixed jam. Maybe? I don't know how that would taste. What happens if you have strawberry, peach, and cantaloupe in one jam? I've never had cantaloupe before. I feel like peach and strawberry would be okay, but because I've never had cantaloupe, I don't know. Okay, so while I think about that, I think I'm gonna have a short break, like 4-5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, folks? Yep. Getting a bit tired now. Ready to have a nap, even though I don't do those. Right. Okay, I'll be back in a few moments. So, yeah. Adios. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Just wanted to take a breather, some fresh air. Right. We were on this. So maybe an assorted jam is not such a bad idea. But I'm gonna need a switch case for that. So we're gonna have private float, sure. Strawberry jam. Showing the right screen, yes I am. 0. We're gonna need to just declare all of these as 0. I mean default is 0, but should be better this way. Always try and declare your variables if you can. Can't peach jam, private float cantaloupe jam. Come on, there we go. Now that we got these 3 variables, we're gonna have a switch case, but yeah, let's first check. A switch case wouldn't work here. Are we gonna need another if statement? I think so, maybe. So if strawberry jam is greater than 0 and cantaloupe jam, nope, no, not jam, sorry, pieces. Oh, wait. Maybe we don't want it assorted right now. Oh, I didn't even put it. Good. We'll just make an assorted jam if you try to, you know, scoop up some jam and you have multiple types, if that makes sense. So, if strawberry pieces, how do you want to do this? Yeah. Strawberry pieces. Hello? Greater than 0. Strawberry jam plus equals 0.01. Is mixed ingredients called in the if statements? In the update loop? I mean, yes it is. Okay. So then we want... Again, for something like this is where we're gonna want time the delta time. Okay, for now I'm just gonna not worry about it though. Actually, if I do that, I'll probably forget. Oh boy. Where was that? Hello? Logic mix here. Ooh, I think it's fine. I mean, the frame rate will be capped anyway at 60. I think. I will sort it out later. Okay, so instead of 0.1, how long does it take to make jam? Let's do 0.1. We can modify as needed. Okay, if peach pieces greater than 0, peach jam plus equals 0.1f. Then finally, if we got that good old cantaloupe pieces, then we make that cantaloupe jam. I do know I forgot to write something. Give me a sec. greater than 0. Okay, but you also need to check if you have enough water, which that's what this does. So decrease the amount of water as well. So volume minus equals 0.3 maybe? How much water is lost here? I'm timesing it by 5 for some reason. Oh, I think I know why. I'm timesing it by half. So 0.2. Okay. Now let's see. This is going to be called in the update method of the spoon. So right here, current pot dot mix ingredients, just like that. Okay, I mean, maybe we should test this out. I think there is something I'm forgetting, but let's give it a shot and see. Right. Unity. My god, it is very busy at the bottom of the screen. How many people do we have? We have 2 major rows, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have 3 cats. Right. So I'm just so programmed to do this now. Go away. I guess I need to put stuff in the pot. Never mind. Does this work? It does. Gimme. At least you can scoop up the fruits. Maybe you can do that instead of picking each one up separately. So let's grab a spoon, but first I just want... Why is this all open? Okay, let me see. You pot debug. How much RAM are you using, huh? I feel like I don't need to check. Oh, 80%. That's actually quite a bit. Okay, we need to scroll down to pot collect. You have 16 pieces of peach, which is too much, I think. Shouldn't you only have 8? Wait. Let me get some... Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. I know why I'm lagging too. The outline. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Chop chop. F. Oh, what just happened? Uh-oh, I found an error. I tried to... For some reason, I tried to skip after finishing cutting, and that's disabled the physics. You shouldn't be able to... You shouldn't be able to skip. I thought I fixed that. If you're already done. Hang on. Let me go here and cutting board. Visual Studio? Uh-oh, I'm having RAM problems, I think. No, I'm not. Is stream about to crash? Is this the first signs? Are these the first signs? Is proper English? Let me close a few things. Why is this happening to me? Okay, we are looking too busy at the bottom of the screen. Okay, maybe a 1 hour timer is a bit much, huh? Oh, someone just despawned. There we go. I'm just checking out how much currency everyone has. Okay, so... Oops, what just happened? No, I want to remove you. Okay, so this is a cutting board. Once again, we are back to this stupid script. You shouldn't be able to... Did I try and skip or did I try and cancel? Let me just go test it and see. Okay, so we're gonna grab a strawberry. We're gonna finish cutting and then press E. Nothing happens. How about X? What? Then why did this happen last time? You saw it happen. Okay, maybe it's on the second time round of doing things. I'm gonna put that back. Take another strawberry. Chop. And chop. E. Ah, it's the second time. Why? Oh, and now it looks... Oh, come on, man. Come on. I was just pinching the bridge of my nose there. It's just getting frustrated. Ow, my eyes are itchy. Why are my eyes itchy? Okay, so what happened there? It was on the second time round. And I know it has to do with the inputs. How many times am I gonna have to go? Am I gonna have to go back to this cutting board? I swear. I'm just worried that there's other jankiness that I don't know about now. I'm probably missing an assignment somewhere. So it needs to happen on when you enter the mini game. This is the cutting board. So oops, sorry. I'm being hit with a feeling of inadequacy, which is normal as a programmer, I think. And now Unity is gonna load for 35 seconds for no reason. I mean, 35 seconds is not that long. Boom, boom. I don't know why it does this loading thing. You good? You done? Yes. I mean, Unity isn't done loading, but okay. So this is the script. So wait. Oh, it didn't even open. It did all that loading. Oh, because it opened a second screen for some reason. That's why it opened a second window. And now this window needs to load. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. I think my face on the cat pretty much matches how I'm feeling right now. Why? Why does this happen? It's taking so long too. Okay, there we go. I'm saying that, but it's probably not. It's probably like 20 seconds. Okay, so you can't see the screen now. This window. I'm gonna have to close it. Imagine I have to wait for it to load just so I can close it. There. Now it's open properly on the first window. Enter minigame. Somewhere here there needs to be skip here, But when you're done with the cutting, you mustn't be able to... Oh no, it's... Wait, let me check both. Where's the for the turning, for the tilting? Set fruit physics here. 2 references. This and this. This is referenced here. Ah, this needs to be deactivated at some point. Put board down is where it needs to be unassigned. Yep. Okay, okay. So just here. Yeah, but then minus equal. I probably don't need the context anymore. Or maybe I do. Okay, let me just type it. Dot performed minus equals tilt anti-clockwise. Do I need parameter? Okay, I do. Great. Oh boy. Is there somewhere else I can do this? No, probably not. Okay. Fine, let's just add a... It's not gonna be helpful, but we kind of have to do it. Parameter here. Then now I can copy paste. But change this with this. So change the plus sign with a minus. Then go here. And I'm gonna need to do what I did on the right. So the lambda context. That. Here. Context. Selected fruit. Minus equals context, lambda symbol, cutting board, selected fruit. Okay, that might solve that one issue. I guess, yeah, let's test it out. Okay, so 2 strawberries, and we know what we need to do. We just need to finish cutting twice. So here, let's just drop you, put you down, chop, chop, and hit E. What the? But just watching a strawberry like split in half like that properly, and okay, so then what is your problem? Let me click on the cutting board. Let me open up the script. Please don't do any funny business. It's gonna do some funny business. Gosh dang it, just open in the window that's already open. How hard is that to achieve? Unity? Man. Yeah, I'm gonna give this guy a star. There we go. Maybe it's just because I'm using, the more RAM you use, it's kind of more likely to happen, but I'm only at 70%. Man, I am absolutely struggling, aren't I? Okay, so what did we just try to do? We just try to unassign the input when the board is put down, but it seems something is reassigning the inputs tilt anti-clockwise. Yeah, maybe when, let me see here, can I find out exactly where you are trying to, in cutting board, pick here, pick board up on complete minigame. Oh, but no. Yeah, that should be fine. And then when you put the board down, it unassigns it. Right? That makes sense. What? This is starting to look like one of those things I'm just gonna restart. Like the old cutting board, I'll do it off screen, of course. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, okay. I think I'm done for the day. I'm just a bit frustrated. Wow. Yeah, guys, I'm throwing in the towel here, which feels annoying to do, but I'm gonna come back out of stream and I'm going to just like do whatever I can here out of stream. Yeah. People, thanks for joining. Sorry I didn't get much done today. Similar to yesterday. But, I mean, the stream was still fun. It's just, I'm starting to get a bit stuck with the whole development part, which is bad because our release date is coming up very, very soon, in a month. So, I need to crack down a little bit. My next stream is going to be on Saturday. I'll try and get everything done that I need to done so we can finally move on with this cutting minigame now. I didn't expect to be on part 7. But here we are. Okay, half an hour early. I'm calling it quits. Thanks everyone for popping in, and I'll see you on Saturday. Adios.